Hello, Santo, Ragnar, Cup, and Julian. How's it going? One second. Let me just try everything's properly set up here. Feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I am. You're freezing level 69, dude. Yeah, so I did the did a bit of grinding, and it was so quick. Because I used what's his face, merchant guy. I got pretty lucky. So what happened was, I ended up going through 2 sets, like 6 uses, and I put on all my my Kate attractor things, went out front of Timberrain, and I killed a couple of Kates and Octopaths. I got the 100 times experience on an Octopath King, I think, and I got the 100 times JP twice. I think I got a 10 times experience on a Kate. I was just taking whatever I was getting. I wasn't like fishing for 100 times or anything like that. And yeah, so the characters went from like 50 to like 68 instantly. And I got so much JP. So my characters now, so Ochet would be the one to look at, she has learned every skill on every class and she's still got 250,000 JP left over because I got the 100 times JP thing twice. And I went around and I captured some beasts for her. I got like 2 new skills for Hikari. And because the EXP and JP grinding was so fucking fast, because it literally took like half an hour or something. It all happened real. We grinded for once. I mean, it's not uncommon for me to grind in JRPGs. I just don't like doing it on stream. I don't like it when games force you to grind, like have like straight up grinding walls. I don't like that. But I'm not like wholly against grinding, especially if it's like to catch up things or get stuff that I want. I just specifically don't like grinding on stream. Anyway, because the EXP and JP grind was so fast, it took like, I think it was like probably 45 minutes. Maybe an hour being generous. And I spent the rest of that time just going around and picking up some battle-tested weapons, and I even grinded for a few battle-tested weapons, which I got lucky on. Because I was just like sitting there watching Capcom Pro Tour last night, and grinding duels for battle-tested weapons, or whatever they're called. So I got a couple. I got like an extra, I think like an extra axe, an extra sword. I don't know if I got an extra sword. This was last night, and I got a couple of the shield. The shield was super easy because I could kill the guy in 2 turns. But anyway, so now I've got a couple of extra battle-tested weapons. Everyone's around level 70. Everyone's got all their skills unlocked. I haven't actually set everyone up. I was too lazy to actually set everyone up properly. But I think everyone's at least like on a level where they would be able to approach the super boss. So when I'm done with Ochet's story, I should be able to go down there. I'm kind of curious though, because I looked at the requirements. Look at the requirements to unlock it. It didn't actually mention beating everyone's story. It just mentioned a bunch of other shit that I've already done. And I don't think that the super boss is going to require you being level 100. That would be kind of silly. Because that wouldn't really change much. What I might need though is maybe some of the like combined character quest things. Like maybe I need some of the accessories. Do you really think being level 100 is that important, Ragnar? Like really? Having that extra like 1000 HP? Do you think that would matter that much? Obviously I would have to change my setup. This thing again! Holy fuck.
Prepare yourself.
I actually caught one of those. Yeah, like, I don't mean literally with the setups that I have right now. I mean in general. Like, capable of doing it with my party, with its levels, with all of its skills unlocked, with most of the best gear in the game. Oh, hey, the door's open now. I think. Is it? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. It's actually available now. You don't have to, so you don't have to actually beat all the stories. It's actually pretty funny. I'm not fighting the boss just yet. I'm just seeing what happened, if it would let me go in here or not. How's it going, Boomer? Rip Al. I still have Ochet's story to do before I do any of this. He's unconscious. The sense of danger is overwhelming. Are you certain you wish to proceed? Sure. Divide the party. You know what, I'll just go with this, because I'm not going to be winning. It's kind of funny that you don't even have to beat all the main story, you just have to do a handful of side quests. Specific side quests. I believe in the first game, the side quests in question needed to be, were only unlocked after beating all the character stories, though. Oh yeah, my setup is not prepared for this. I was just curious to see if it would let me do it. I don't even have my normal party in right now.
Time to dance the night away.
You don't have the weapon master, sorry, the armors master's OP sixfold anymore, because it used to hit, in Octopath 1 it hits all enemies.
How's this? Done.
My turn.
Yeah, I am so not set up for this.
Darkness descend.
Open book. Too slow.
Oh, they counterattack.
It's my turn now.
Counters attacks that do not target weak points. Nullifies all enfeebling effects and damage taken. Yeah, it's very much more in the have the right setup kind of thing. Although, honestly, like I was saying earlier, like I've said a few times, level is really not that important in Octopath. Like, all I would gain from getting to level 100 from 70 would be probably like less than 1,000 HP. Like, it really doesn't make that much difference. Oh, she doesn't have the double hit axe anymore. Oh, the Light Revenant is a special? Damn. I thought it was just like a normal summon. That sucks. Oh, that only hits a single target. Shit, I thought that was AoE too. I captured a bunch of beasts, but I haven't even tested them out. I just like looked at the effects and quickly slapped some together. Also, what is that? What's actually this one?
Allow me. Strike.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have to kill all three of these. I'm assuming this fight is pretty much exactly the same as the first game, right? I'm assuming that this fight is pretty much exactly the same as the first game, because it looks the same. It's so far it is the same. But like, you have to kill all 3 of the parts at the same time, don't you? Because they regenerate constantly. So you can like do a big damage phase to the eye. I mean, I don't fucking remember how it worked in the first game. I just remember it constantly resummoning. Yeah, it's just the same boss from the first game, which is honestly kind of lame. I hope it's different in the second phase. This is so far the same first phase. More moves, I see.
Here you go.
I cannot die yet.
I mean, I might as well try. I know I can't win this time, but I will try. I really don't have a setup.
Playtime's over. Aver, Prince of I got careless.
The counterattacks hit pretty hard. Yeah. So you have to kill all 3 of them in one turn to be able to do anything to the eye.
I've failed.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really like the boss either, honestly, because it's very, very gimmicky. But yeah, you just kind of have to. Yeah, you just kind of have to figure out what the I win pattern is really. Have the gear check. Like, that's how it was in the first game anyway. You just basically had to have the gear requirements and have the right combinations, because you had to be able to basically do this and then this and then this, and that'll break all the things, and then you do this, and that'll kill all the things, and then you can attack the eye, and then you get to the next phase, and then you do basically the same thing. And if you do anything other than that, it's going to be a nightmarish pile of bullshit, because if you don't do just the right thing, because they're kind of set up in such a way that you can do this attack and then this attack and then this attack, and that will break them all at the same time. But if they, because like their weaknesses are set up so you can do that. Their weaknesses are specifically set up so you can do that. And that's how it is, I guess. It looks like it's going to be pretty much the same. Just Godspeed it, really? I mean, you would have to have a pretty godlike setup for it because, like, for example, she's got 684 speed and 641 attack. She doesn't have the sword, what's it called? Like the increased damage sword, the battle tested sword. But it already, like, even against a broken target, it doesn't hit that hard. Like, the battle-tested sword doesn't, like, triple your damage or something. Even... Like, I would need to have, like, 999 speed and attack. And they would have to be broken and armor downed. Like, I don't know how you possibly did it. I would have to just see your setup. Because I almost don't believe you. I almost just don't believe you that you could hit for 100,000 with Godspeed. Just because, like... I really can't actually add much more to this, other than giving her the Fang of Ferocity and a battle-tested blade. I really can't do much, and those don't double the damage. Those 2 together are like a 20-30% increase. Because even with like 700 speed or whatever she has, against broken targets, she still hits for less than 50k. Use them for second phase. I think all you really need is the ability to kill the ads in an AoE and then do burst damage. So I figured I would probably use Weapon Master for the first phase and then Sage, Arcanist, or something like that, you know, whatever, like a mage for the second phase. In the first game, the second phase was the magic one and the first phase was the physical one. But I don't actually know. I don't remember. It's been too long since I actually did it. But yeah, I think it was actually easier in the first game though because of how OP Weapon Master was in it, or Arms Master, because the Sixfold Strike was its divine skill in that one. It's a basic skill in this one. In this one, it's 6 random single target hits. In Octopath 1, it's 6 hits on everything, and it hits harder. So it does so much damage. It's like, if it doesn't get broken, it's probably dead anyway, because you can hit for like near damage cap with every single one of those hits to all enemies, and casually do like 600,000 damage. And there's no way you could do that in this. No fucking way. Anyway, might as well jump into Ochet's story. Let's see, what's her lowest level one? 15, 29, 37. That's right, because she's only got one chapter after these three. The glitch for the shark move? Oh yeah. I mean, if I don't, so what I'll probably do is I'll finish up Ochet's story, and then either give it a few cracks and try and puzzle it out, or I'll do other stories, or I could, I guess, just like look it up. But I'm going to do Ochet's thing now, so I guess I could test it out. So what exactly does the thing do? It lets you use it more than once per battle, right? You just toggle her. You charge up full BP, and then you toggle her latent on and then off, and then you can do it again. What the? What is this one? I guess that's a combination one. Must be a combination one. How's it going, Mage? So I noticed that when I was looking up like the monster skills for Ochet, I noticed that you actually get a bunch more story creatures, which is pretty neat. I'm guessing it's these three that you get. I didn't actually like really look into them because it says you just get them and you get to keep them. When I went around and I captured some other monsters, I mean, it was really easy too as well. That was kind of funny because I just gave it some good gear, and I happened to catch a chubby Kate. That one was actually just a coincidence too, because I was, doing my EXP JP grind, and she got the killing blow on one, and it captured it. Yeah, yeah, I did. I did get one of the Kates. I didn't really like using the Kate though, just because like it's a random effect. It's like they're all good effects, but whether you would get the effect that you actually want is entirely different thing. Use the thing with the thing, absolutely combo. But yeah, I'm thinking that I'll probably use Arms Master to take out the first phase in that fight, in that boss, and then either Temenos with a full SP build, or Oswald to take out the second phase. Someone who can just do huge amounts of damage with like a triple hit. What is it? One true magic for Oswald, which is pretty strong, or whatever Temenos' one is. I feel like with the one that Temenos has, with a triple hit, so giving someone else Scholar to give it to him, so he could just like blast it with full SP with like 300 400 SP from gear, he would probably just hit for a couple 100,000 outright. Oh yeah, it does have that one. That invincibility thing. It's got like it's like I think it doesn't even have like weighted percentages. I think it's just a 1 in 4 to do that. It can like heal everyone to full. It can buff everyone to be immune to status effects. It can buff everyone to be invulnerable, or it can do something else. I forget what the other one is. And I also got a Octopath King. And that one does like 3 to 4 random debuffs on all enemies, which is not bad. Cataracta.
Oh, wow! Wow!
She's gonna comment on the smell of this place.
The port town's as amazing as I thought! Oh, look at all the seafood! Now let's see. Where might Cataracta be? Come. Your eyes are wandering.
Can I interest you in these fresh-caught clams, young lady?
Ooh, they look amazing! Maybe just one.
A pleasure.
That is not a fucking clam.
Is this jerky?
Oh, she's giving it to him. I thought she took it. And then, like, didn't make a clam sprite. So they just used a fucking hunk of meat.
Freshly cured. You'll love it.
Don't you have any money?
She does have a lot of money.
Money? You mean this?
Exactly. Say, is there some kind of festival on today?
Festival?
Isn't that why you're in costume? Those ears look so real.
But why would it... Wait, what? There are literally beast people in this town. Naturally. Like, they're just down and around in the port. Godspeeding Phase 1, 70 to 80k on the shields. And what's their setup? Like, do they have to have
Guess I'll take that as a compliment.
the 2 weapons that increase weapon damage, 999 speed, the accessory that increases BP charge, and maybe like it's a crit and they have the accessory that increases crit damage? Like, I would have to more than double my damage, and she's already pretty pumped with that 700 speed. Like, she already is quite strong. She just doesn't have, like, the BP booster and the sword to increase the damage. Although, that would be pretty dangerous unless they're all weak to dagger. Just because, like, they would all counterattack her. Unless you one-shot them, that is. I don't know if that would one-shot them. I don't know how much HP they have.
Oh, Chet, did you hear that?
I guess I didn't have defense down on the enemy. I did have strength up on myself, though. Unless it expired before I used it. But I had strength up from the start of the fight.
Yeah. What is that noise? A voice? Like someone crying. It's coming from over there.
No one else
Do you
hearing
think
this?
it could be Cataracta? You never know. Let's follow the sound and take a look.
I don't know how to get over there. I'm assuming that she's gonna open up that little bridge for her
I
story.
can still hear it. I'm sure of it now. It's coming from that island.
Hey, Debuff, how's it going? Yeah, okay, that's exactly what happens. So there's normally a bunch of rubbish on that dock.
Mahina, you wait here. I'll swim there and back. You certainly will not.
Oh, God.
There's a wharf over that way. Let's take a boat from there. That does make more sense.
Also, why would the owl have to wait? Just fly over there. Like, what? It's a fucking bird.
Better not to tire myself out before I know what's out there.
Get out of here.
Who are you?
Alpione, guardian of the waves, and I will not let you near that island.
What? Did she say this to every single townsperson that comes down to the beach, including all of the fishermen? What? There's a dock there.
What manner of creature are you?
Again,
Your scent
weird
is
though.
unusual. Almost like some kind of beast.
Weird that she would be unfamiliar with beast people, because there are beast people that live in this town. Or maybe they don't live here, but like they're just around on the docks. There's like a couple of them, I think, that are just chilling in town. And you can find beast people around in a bunch of places. They really are not that rare. There probably isn't any on the, you know, like really far away from the ports, but like, why are people so unfamiliar with the existence of other people that live in the town? Like, what the fuck? Hey Celine, how's it going?
Not a bad nose you have there.
No matter. Whatever you may be, you shall not pass.
I guess this is gonna force me to fight her with the challenge command.
Perhaps we should take our leave? We can't turn back now. Come on, let's provoke her.
You made it through the week. So did I. Somehow. And it hasn't stopped raining for like 5 fucking days, and all of the lower areas are getting flooded. But fortunately, it can't really flood here. It can flood on the peasants at the bottom of the hill. Yep.
Go get him.
4 strength. That's actually pretty high considering it's just a level 17 quest.
My prey awaits.
Alright, so hang on a second. I want to,
Come on then.
Supreme Luck of the Kate.
My prey awaits.
I didn't even get to see what that was.
Come on then.
Opulent Olive.
Right.
Alright. This is how I deal with annoying NPCs that get in the way. Oh, 1 second. Alright, that's a good phone call, my bad. Jiggling, yeah, she's a bouncy girl. So apparently, yeah, the flooding is actually worse than I realized. That's what the call was about. Apparently, flooding is getting real bad in some areas. People are getting evacuated. It can't actually really flood where I am, just because I'm like on top of a hill. This is a very, very hilly area. But yeah, apparently surrounding areas are getting hit pretty fucking hard by the floods. Anyway, so this is what I do to annoying NPCs that get in the way. They get eaten by a
Now
giant
let's
shark.
grab some food.
I've heard that Star Ocean 2 remake is pretty decent. I like how
Sorry
she
about
just
that.
like
But I really need to get to that island.
I like how a shark that's like the size of a house just bit her, basically inhaled her, and then all she gets is KO'd. Even easier to break. Yeah, Star Ocean 2 was pretty easy to break. I think especially with the crafting. Maybe that was Star Ocean 1. I forget. I played Star Ocean 1 and 2 both together. And I forget like how to break each one. Usually it's crafting that lets you break the Star Ocean games though. But yes, two I definitely remember breaking apart pretty hard. And just kind of cruising through it.
Come on, let's go.
Maybe one day I'll give that one a crack. I'm not in really any particular rush to replay Star Ocean 2. Like I like Star Ocean 2. I enjoyed my time with that one. But I do not have that ridiculous hard-on for the game that some people do. Because I didn't play that game when I was a kid. I played that game after I had already played several other Star Ocean games. And you know, I had a good time with it. But I do not think it's like this groundbreaking, best in the series, holy fuck, this game is godlike kind of experience, like people seem to think it is. I definitely think it's impressive for a PS1 game. That's like compared to other PS1 games.
Oh, Chet. So you were the one we heard crying. Are those?
Breath of Fire 3, my favorite PS1 RPG. I would say my favorite PS1 RPG, actually just any RPGs, just any at all. It might be Final Fantasy Tactics, but if it's JRPGs, specifically just JRPGs, then it would probably be between Breath of Fire 4, Breath of Fire 3, and Grandia 1. I mean, I guess Final Fantasy 9 as well, I would chuck it in there. It's hard to, it's kind of hard to say between all those, because I like them all a lot, but for kind of different reasons. Like, it's hard for me to say whether I like Breath of Fire 3 or 4 more, because I think 4 has a vastly better story. It's so much better, and it has one of my favorite antagonists. But Breath of Fire 3 is really comfy, and it has a really fun fusion system, and, you know, it's a very, you know, kind of light-hearted, enjoyable story with entertaining scenes and characters. So, like, I kind of like it for entirely different reasons for why I like Breath of Fire 4.
Bones? From what?
It's kind of hard to say for Final Fantasy Tactics as well, though, funnily enough, because, wow, that's a TRPG, right? It's, so it's, like, kind of hard to compare to the others. I really, really like the story of Final Fantasy Tactics. But, man, the gameplay is broken as fuck. Like, the balance is off the charts bad, and, there are so many, like, really annoying parts of the story where you have to just defend some, like, suicidal AI. That's the objective. Defend the suicidal AI. And those missions become so fucking annoying. Like, granted, the game isn't hard enough for it to really be detrimental to a point of, like, wanting to stop playing with something. But man, those other games that I mentioned, they don't really have, like, really frustrating segments like that, where you're just reliant on some dumbass NPC to survive. Brood just doesn't accept Breath of Fire 4 because it has the same color palette as Final Fantasy Tactics, and that's unacceptable. Breath of Fire 4 has just got an excellent story and a really cool world. Although it also has a pretty fun combat system. It doesn't have the fusion system on par with Breath of Fire 3, which a lot of people really hate. But the rest of the combat mechanics I think are way better, actually. It's just the fusion system specifically in Breath of Fire 3 that is better. Everything else about Breath of Fire 4's combat I think is better.
The wind coming in off the sea must have blown across them like a flute. Such a sad sound.
You found Cataracta, I see.
He didn't stay down for long.
This is Cataracta? And whoa, you already came too?
I can't believe I lost to a child. I must be getting rusty. But you're too late anyway.
The Master System? Yeah, I never really actually used or abused the Master Apprentice system in 4 that much. Like, I did a bit, mostly just to learn a couple skills, not really to abuse stat growths like I did in 3. The fishing lost its the depth aspect? What are you talking about? The fishing is actually so much better in 4, because it works. Because it actually works in 4. It doesn't do anything in 3. It doesn't matter what bait you use and how much tech you have. The only thing that matters is whether or not your lure passes over the top of the fish that you were trying to catch. That's it. In Breath of Fire 4, tech actually really matters. You have to do the tech right, or you don't catch shit.
There's nothing left but bones now. Scales, whiskers, claws.
Although,
Gone.
that being said, I don't actually really care about the fishing in Breath of Fire. Apparently it's a thing. It's not a Breath of Fire game if it doesn't have fishing. But I actually don't really care. I never really do fishing beyond what is mandatory for the story. I mean, a couple of times in Breath of Fire 3, I have done extra fishing to get like a piece of equipment or something. But usually I don't bother. I mean, I haven't played Dragon Quarter. I don't believe the depth, as in literal depth, the lure sinking to the bottom, I don't think that is lost in 4 either. But I actually don't care if people dislike 4, because if they do, they're just fucking stupid. If you dislike 4 for something as superficial as like a color palette, you are just cheating yourself out of a game. Like, holy shit. Besides, it's a JRPG, and the story is by far the focal point.
I wasn't after any of that stuff.
What?
I'm from Totohaha. I came to get Cataracta. There's a calamity coming. But there's not much Cataracta can do dead. We'll have to make do another way. Let's go, Mahina.
Wait. In years past, Cataracta was the guardian deity of this sea.
The hunting thing? I believe the hunting was in Breath of Fire 4 as well. I don't know if it was in 3. I remember the hunting being in 2, and I'm pretty sure it was in 4. And it's something that I just don't touch. So 1 second.
Even if it has been so long that nobody in town remembers it. I
Hasn't it
want to
only been
show
a
you
few
something.
years? Everything seems to, like, the historical events in this game always seem to be not actually very far back in history. It's always like, you know, like a couple decades ago or something, you know, where people who are still alive would remember it.
What is it?
It's deep inside these caverns. I'll wait for you there.
Okay, Albione.
Why can't they walk together? Cavern of the Sea God. So I'm pretty sure that accessory that you can get that completely prevents random encounters. I'm pretty sure
Now
that
it
is actually
begins.
the reward for killing Galdera. So it's just like, wow, you beat the game. Any callbacks to 1? Not really, other than that the super boss is exactly the fucking same guy again. Other than the super boss, I don't think so. There might have been some more subtle references. And you know, the book, the Gates of Hell book, or whatever it's called,
I won't.
that's in this game.
There's
gotta
no
translate
need
it
for
again.
flattery. It'll rust my sword.
And that's of course related to fighting the super boss. That's the only two that I've noticed. The book and the super boss. Everything else is unrelated. Like, this is an entirely different, like, part of the world or something. I don't know what the deal with that is.
I'll do what I must. Now it begins.
Lufia 1 and Lufia 2? I mean, I don't know anything about those. I thought those two were actually sequels. Or rather, that Lufia 2 was actually a sequel.
You made it. Good. Sit. Hungry? Eat
Oh, okay.
this. Anchorfish. That's life for you. Every living thing devours life, simply to stay alive.
Man, that's so deep.
But humans are ugly. They kill out of avarice and greed.
You mean Cataracta was killed by humans?
I remember it well.
It seems to imply that the shadow taking over the land is humans, which were created by Darkest. This seems to be what it was implying. I think it might have just been bad translation, because that would mean that humans are very, very recent in the world's history. And it's like, I was just sitting there at the time thinking, what the fuck?
Cataracta was still weak after saving the town from the Great Wave. And then, the Dark Hunter appeared. A single hunter who killed Cataracta. My people came to the Guardian's defense, but only I survived the battle. The hunter took Cataracta's life and then left. Greed soon brought others to the fallen god. Humans swarmed the remains like flies. They took everything, stripped it to raw bone.
Why would they do that?
Cataracta's scales and whiskers were worth more than the finest jewels. They did it for money.
I kind of wish I went for the jackal or whatever, but because I was like, it probably has a less annoying voice, but it probably also is very annoying, making animal sounds. Like a human making animal sounds, I mean. I really don't like. I
prefer
really
meat
don't
myself.
like it when they get human voice actors to voice animals, like sorry, voice animal sounds, rather than just getting like when a dog barks, rather than just getting the stock sound of a dog barking. They'll get a person to bark, and that makes it agonizingly cringe. It hurts my soul to hear it. I really don't want to listen to her making
You
shitty
already
mouse
are.
noises either.
You have to try this, Mahina.
Is this game good?
You're
It's
a
pretty good.
strange one.
How's it going, Firelane? The game has been quite fun.
I feel oddly as if I were speaking to a beast.
Good out of 10. Yeah. I don't really like ranking games by number. Feels kind of pointless. And I usually break things down into multiple aspects, like gameplay versus story, like gameplay, story, music, that kind of thing, rating them separately, because otherwise you're gonna get a homogeneous number that isn't really indicative of anything.
We're called beastlings, actually.
Beastlings. Yes, I have heard that word before.
I actually really don't like that she has no fucking idea what beastlings are. It seems really dumb, especially considering that she was a guardian of one of the great beast things. Like, what the fuck? Not only do beastlings literally, like, inhabit the town that she lives in, but she works directly for one of the great beasts, which have direct contact and a close connection to the beastlings. How is she unaware of them? They're not that exotic, like, you find beastlings just around the world.
Tales of a corner of the world where a race blending man and beast resides. Only tales, though. You are the first of your kind I have ever seen.
I guess she just literally never goes into town.
An unusual texture.
Anyway, beast or human has never mattered much to me.
Please stop fucking making noise when you talk.
Maybe I can trust you with it after all.
This reminds me of when I played Valkyria Chronicles 4, and there was like 2 child characters or something, and every time they talked, I skipped their dialogue. Their voice was just that annoying. Ochad's voice by itself is fine, but I fucking hate listening to characters talking while they're eating. And I also hate it when characters, you know, growl and say meow in their dialogue and make animal noises. And oh shit, it's Ochat. That's literally what she does. That's her personality.
Trust me with what?
You'll see.
What about dude? I mean, the Prinnies don't, like, replace words with dude. They kind of just call everyone dude and use dude a lot. They're not like saying, you know, they're not saying the dude equivalent of meowdy or some other cringe bullshit. They're just like, what's up, dude? But they'll just say dude like all the time, randomly. And also, that is way less cringe, only because it's not an animal sound. It's just a word that people use and they're using it excessively. And sometimes it's actually pretty funny. The humor in Disgaea is actually handled relatively well, I would say. I mean, there's like equal amounts giga cringe and humor. Oh yeah, absolutely. Kupo as anything other than like a sound effect is awful. But there's only like there's actually only one time I think that I've heard it said as a word, and that's in that Crystal Chronicles remake. It's an egg. It's a new whale.
This? An egg?
Cataracta laid it just before dying. A final bequest.
I don't even remember in Kingdom Hearts. It's been too long since I played them. I mean, it's not so much saying it in a cringy way, Santo. It's just like, so Kupo is meant to be like a sound that they make, like an animal sound essentially. It's like a whistle thing. And I think it first appeared in Final Fantasy VII. But in some other games, the only one I can think of off the top of my head is the Crystal Chronicles remake. They say it like a word, like they literally say Kupo, and it's really fucking weird. Because it's just meant to be like a sound that they make randomly while they're talking and whatnot. And in most of the games, that's all it is. They kind of make that weird whistle sound sometimes, before or during dialogue. And it's not voiced or anything, it's just a sound that's there. But there have been cases where they actually say the word. And that's cringe. Hey Fox, how's it going?
Been safe in my care ever since. Never showed signs of hatching before. Must have been waiting for this moment.
Huh?
Will you warm it for me?
Sit on it.
Cataracta knew death was near, and bore this child to fulfill her duty instead.
Yeah, it's pretty bad how Pokemon say their name all the time in the show. But I mean, I don't watch the show. Not since I was a kid. And a lot of Pokemon don't actually say their name. They just kind of growl and stuff, right? But also, Pokemon have kind of just always done it that way. So you've never known something better. You've never known something that isn't cringe. So it's like less painful when you hear it compared to something that's always been actually pretty well done, and then suddenly they just like change it to something awful. The game is all that matters. You're right. The game is all that matters. Like, I did watch the Pokemon show a bit when I was a kid, and I didn't mind it. I didn't really get super into the show or anything. I just really liked the games. I played the shit out of the games when I was a kid.
Her duty to save your village.
I think in the Pikachu Special Edition Pokemon Yellow, it actually does like make a...
Whoa!
Like it does actually say Pikachu. Like it has a unique sound bite for the for Pikachu specifically.
A crack in the shell. I knew it.
Wow. Wow! Wow! It hatched!
You get a shitty little snake. Kind of weird considering the thing outside looked like a whale.
Meow.
Oh god.
Aren't you a cutie?
Why does it meow? It's a fucking lizard. Or a snake.
It's so cute!
I think it likes you. Take it with you. It may be some use against that calamity you mentioned.
Actually, I have an idea.
Oh. It's cute and all, but doesn't look very strong.
Voice acting ruined JRPGs? No, I definitely wouldn't say that. I definitely wouldn't say that. I think voice acting did really bring to light how cringy some of the writing is. And stingy Japanese developers has definitely made some things worse, though.
That is the child of Cataracta. I assure you it will make a powerful ally.
Everything
I'm
meows, yeah.
sure it'll get stronger, Ochat.
It's like Wild Arms 1. How, like, 50% of the enemies in the game, for some reason, meow.
Let's adopt it, okay? Can we? How about you? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I do especially hate when games chuck in random Japanese words in dialogue. However, it's really not that common outside of, like, the most weeb trash. So if you're playing Persona, yes, it happens all the fucking time. And it kills me inside every time. But if you're not playing those games, you don't really encounter that much. It's kind of a modern setting, like city living, slice of life, Japan kind of thing, that is going to actually have that. I mean, it's not even about who's saying it. It's like, say it if the sentence is otherwise completely in Japanese. Don't add it into a random English sentence. Translate it all, or don't translate any of it.
It's a dangerous journey. Sure you want to come along?
But that's like not even the reason it's there. It's just there for pandering because it's for the weebs to be like, whoa, I know what that word is. It's like, dude, just don't.
Okay then, if you're sure. Welcome to the team.
Have you decided on a name for it?
Yeah, Acta.
I think that name pleases it. I can tell it has found a good home.
Don't worry, I'll help it grow up big and strong. Thanks for keeping it safe until now.
Now, I can finally lay my burden down.
Alpione?
Yeah, I would say it is. It's kind of weird how much like Japanese, like actually, like when you're like watching something or playing something with Japanese dialogue, obviously you'd be reading in English, but like how much of the dialogue is actually just English words, and they're just like Japanifying it. And then it's like, sometimes though, Japanifying it makes it sound so different that it takes a moment to realize. It's like, wait a minute. But, yeah, it is a bit weird to me. I don't really know why they do that. I think it's something to do with making it easier. Like, I was given a reason why. It's something to do with, like, how it's written. And, for video games specifically. I don't think they do it as much in, like, actual speech. in day-to-day life. But like if you play so many games, like a lot of the random words, like menu words and whatnot, will actually be the English words. It'll be like it'll say like stage select, but in like Japanified, I guess. And it's like surely there would be like a Japanese, like you could say that in Japanese. You wouldn't need to say that in English, but they do. It's really, really common, and I don't remember why now. Someone told me why. Like, there is actually a reason why they do that so much. Because this applies to games that are never released outside of Japan.
Just the salt breeze in my eyes.
I think it might have something to do with, like, ease of being able to write it all and fit it, and being readable by kids or something. I don't really know.
Take care of your new charge. May fortune smile on you both.
We'll come back to visit sometime. Once it's all over.
Well, that's the thing, though. They don't, I'm not talking about, like, actually writing things in English. I mean writing things in Japanese, but, like, I guess writing the English word in Japanese. And it's funny, like, there's a couple of times where I've, like, watched someone who can speak Japanese, but not very well, right? So, you know, they have to read slowly and whatnot. And, like, I was watching someone not the other day, it was like a few weeks ago. That's why this is, like, kind of fresh. They were playing a game that was a Japanese version of a game. And they were reading the menus, you know, word by word, and it's like, wait a minute. Like, stage select. Oh, that's just stage select. But he had to, you know, read it out in Japanese. Because it was actually Japanese text. And it's like, okay, surely you'd be able to write that in Japanese. But there's a reason why they do just use the English words in Romaji or whatever. I don't know what they call it for writing English. I don't remember what they call their alphabets. Because they've got like 3 alphabets, and I don't know any of them. That was pretty quick. I think it's much, much worse in, like, hearing it in English, though. There you go. So, like, I think it's much worse hearing it in English. Like, it makes sense to... So, English, modern English, adopts words from other languages all the time. That's why it is the way it is. And that's one thing. Like, actually using... Like, a lot of words that you use in day-to-day life are actually originally from another language. They're loan words. Using loan words is different to just chucking in random words from another language when you've got a word for it already, though. Like, tacking on senpai or kun or whatever on the end of things in an otherwise English sentence is really weird, because you just simply would never do that. There is no reason you would ever do that under any circumstances, other than just being a weeb. And that's what makes it bad. Alright. So does she have a new beast now? She does. Damn, it's 9 strength now. I guess it does scale with her level then. You're goddamn right, Cup Noodles. You're goddamn right. Alright, what did I want to do? Oh, yeah. I was like, I have an idea. Let's see.
Octopath.
There we go. Problem solved. Hey Vince, how's it going? Exactly, Loza. I'll put the voices back on when I'm done with Ochet's story. Not that it matters, because apparently the super boss isn't voiced anyway. Which is weird, because it's like fucking everything else. Even a lot of the... Basically all of the major side quests, they're voiced even. But for some reason, the super boss guy isn't. How many are left? Just her. So there's 4 chapters for her left. Sorry, 3 chapters for her left. That last one was really short, though. We've got Fire Turtle. Why the hell would she just come into town and start screaming that shit? How many left? I just said. There's 3 chapters left for Ochet. That is all. Her entire diet is jerky. Owl jerky? I don't know about that. I've never seen poultry jerky. Can you make it? Like, is there a reason why you can't make it? Is there... Like, I would have thought that, like, considering that like, chicken, for example, is typically very cheap. You can make it? I would have thought that you would find it around, but I've never seen it. It's always like beef or other red meat. I think it tastes good. Like, I think beef would definitely be the best option, or like some other red meat. But because it's like it's already a very rich flavor, whereas chicken's pretty bland. But hmm. At least these people actually know who Terra is. Fairly common dog treat, really? Yeah, I've never seen it. Okay, gotta find someone to guide me. I guess I have to give him jerky to do it. Buttermeat. Buttermeat jerky. I guess I have to. I can't already have any of this. I'm guessing they had just a random encounter out here or something. Are they just a random encounter out here, actually? I hope this doesn't actually replace one of my, my currently captured monsters. I better look it up. Let's see. Octopath, Buttermeat. Oops. Alright, so western, not southern. Okay, that is an encounter here. Just a random encounter, yeah, I thought so. Buttermeat's are little pig things, right? Or meeps are pig things, rather. There it is. Aromatic jerky. Alright. Pig makes pretty good jerky. I don't think I've had pig jerky. I'm pretty sure I've had lamb. And I've had plenty of beef jerky. I'm pretty sure I've had lamb jerky. I imagine you could make jerky out of just about any red meat, so like deer would work fine, right? I imagine lamb jerky would probably have a strong smell, but could taste good. Lamb is pretty easily my favorite red meat. Korean barbecue pork jerky. You know, I might have even had pork jerky before, I didn't even realize it, funnily enough. A lot of the time, it's like seasoned so hard that you wouldn't be able to tell. I don't think the natural texture of meat really applies to the jerky. Not so much, anyway. I think that path was also blocked off until reaching this part of the story. There's just a bunch of garbage here or something that stopped you from climbing down. Yep. Weird that she gets a bunch of, like, unique to her dungeons like this. Look at these chickens. That'll be a way forward. Try making it into jerky? I mean, sure, I can try that. Really, there's nothing there? I thought there might be a chest or something. Alright, I'll make one of these into jerky. Oh, whoops, that killed it. Don't kill it. It's gonna die now. Wait, hang on a second. King Condor. I get grilled chicken. 3 grilled chicken. Pretty sure it's not chicken. I'm pretty sure it's a condor. That is the true meaning of jerkbird, yeah. Alright, and I'll try, next time I see a spider, I'll try it on that too. Oh, we got bats. Grilled chicken? Apparently bats also give you grilled chicken. Yeah, bats are also chickens. I mean, preparing, what are they called? Like tree enemies? Like, animated trees? Tree ants? That's the one I was looking for. Killing tree ants gives you, salad. See what I get for egg. Wild steak for the egg. Wild steak for the spider. Bed of the Titan. Skipping a PoE league. Why is that? Just not interested in it, or do you need the break? I don't think I could, even if I was really into it, I don't think I could do like every league. Oops. Oh, I see. I didn't realize you were taking time off for it. I figured you were just playing it in all your free time. I'd be way more interested in it if it had like a proper trading system. But even then, the elemental defense juggling makes itemizing so awkward. I kind of just want to fight bosses and not spend so much time fucking around with like gear juggling and itemizing. Because you have to have all the cap resistances, dude. He's mad. Apparently he's climbing incredibly fast, considering that it took the arrow like 10 seconds to get down to the bottom. It's nearly dead already. I wonder if we can capture it. I actually can capture it. Alright. Terra's Fury! I didn't think it would let me do that. I can't turn him into jerky though. Why wouldn't they make good jerky? I mean, there are people who really like to eat crocodile and alligator. Do not eat snakes. I feel like snakes would be kind of shitty to eat. Not a lot of meat. A lot of bones. Oh, do they? I did not know that. I mean, that would depend on the snake, wouldn't it? And wouldn't cooking it kind of kill the parasites? Has a scaling problem? It absolutely does, yeah. I mean, it's just the Octopath games in general have this same thing where once you've reached a point where you can get late game gear, you can get all the late game gear. So like once you get to a point where you can reach level 40 towns, you now have access to all the late game gear, and suddenly all of your characters are end game ready. Because gear is everything. Most JRPGs do have this problem, yeah, they do have a scaling issue. Octopath is exceptionally bad for it, though. Most of the time, like, in your standard JRPGs, with a linear story, no general fuckery, like, optional stuff, like, huge amounts of optional stuff to do, usually, the pacing is going to be reasonable, right? You're not going to just be like, oh, I reached level 40, now I can two-shot everything. It's usually like, you know, the enemies are going to scale at a similar rate to you because it's linear. The pacing in Nocturne, the pacing and scaling in Nocturne is pretty good. The numbers never really get that big in SMT, so I think the pacing is never really that bad in that regard. The scaling isn't really that bad. The pacing isn't always that good, but the scaling is usually pretty small and linear, so... Like, I find in Octopath, if you're not like, you know, specifically seeking to get OP early, that is, if you're just going through like one or two characters, chapters 1 through 4 or 1 through 5 in this one, the pacing is not too bad and the scaling doesn't really get out of hand. But once you reach that point where you get access to final level towns, like chapter 5 towns, level 45 ones, then you start getting access to equipment that has got like 350 attack, that kind of thing. And that's when everything falls apart. Because that's when you start being able to hit for, you know, 50,000, 100,000 damage. And the game is kind of balanced around just having dumb, shitty combos, not having anything particularly strong, where like, you know, final bosses, like final chapter bosses will only have like 100, maybe 150k HP, which is absolutely fucking nothing. So, yeah. It is a little bit weird. It is a little bit weird in that regard. I don't think they wanted it to be hard. It is a Square Enix game after all. They don't like making difficult things. If they do, it's going to be optional. Climbing mountains. These are really, really short chapters, by the way. Really fucking short. They're like 30 minutes at best. Also, this path, yeah, blocked before. Wait, I'm pretty sure I KO'd that guy last time. But it still didn't let me in. Alright. 6 strength. Let's Terra. Oh, it's a super one. Cheer on. What did that do? I guess it just healed me. Oh, it gave me the SP regeneration. Okay. Man's about to get eaten by a shark. Yum yum. The funny thing is, actually, hang on a second. No, I don't think I gave her a proper setup, did I? Maybe I did. Did I actually give her? Yeah, she actually does have deal more damage. I guess it doesn't apply to her pets. That's kind of sad. You can't even put break damage limit on her pets. It'd be a shame if anyone was walking on that road before I caused an avalanche just now. It snows with hate. Okay, anime. What do I get? What kind of jerky do I get for a chameleon? The AI generated game, yep. Oh, okay, never mind. It confused something else. I thought it got out chat. Capture. Alright, what do I get? Grilled chicken, snowy stew. I don't even know what half of that food does, because it's just like buff food. It's like buffs and different amounts of healing. Some restores BP or HP or SP, that kind of thing. Yep, I killed that person. We gotta stop the cycle of hatred. Kinda weird having no music though. Absolute Zero Bow. Raises potency of ice-based attacks and it gives elemental attacks. Magic Bow. Don't know who you'd give that to. Since none of the classes that can use ice-based magic can actually use bows as well. Oh, he lost. He battled and lost. Big snowflake hands. Yep, it's not Articuno TM. Okay. Damn. 9 turns of blind. Holy shit. This is awkward that she's getting the first turn next round. Wow, that was pathetic. What the fuck? That was actually pathetic. Frigid Blizzard, Lightning, Ice, Wind. Okay. I feel like Ochet is not anywhere near as good as Harnett. So Harnett was actually tied with Ulbrich for attack stat. She was a very, very strong physical attacker. Ochet is absolutely not tied with Hikari for attack. And Octopus did make this path, Propane. I actually have the octopus that made this path enslaved in my monster den. And that's why I have the hunter in my party, so she can make the octopus attack things. The Octopath, as it's called. We'll heal its frozen heart with the power of hugs. It would be interesting if Ultros was in this. That'd be the true Octopath superboss. Very good. I'm kind of curious what the animal, the giant turtle and bird. I'm kind of curious what they sound like, but I'm not unmuting voices until I'm done with this chapter, and I'm quite sure that Ochet is not going to be talking again. I don't like it when humans make animal noises, and I also don't like it when they say random, like animal words, so to speak, like meow, that kind of thing. I also don't like it when people talk with their mouth full, and she does all of those things. One chapter was enough. You can't even eat honor. Yeah, apparently so. How does she even make all this jerky? It's a pretty slow process. I wonder where she's keeping these giant animals. Pokeballs? Yeah, probably. Next time I get into a battle, I'll whip out the Octopath. Probably gonna be a while till I get in a battle, though. Alright. Absolutely flying through these chapters, they're so short. Alright. Actually, you know what? I might go get my coffee now. Get it early before I get into this chapter. But otherwise, it'll be a late coffee. And I want a coffee now. Where is the coffee button? There it is. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Peepo Coffee. Alright, chapter 3. So this should actually be her final chapter, I think. Is it bitter coffee? I mean, it's got sugar and a bit of milk in it, so it's not very bitter. But I guess all coffee is a little bit bitter. Actually, all coffee is very bitter if it doesn't have any sugar in it. Huge slabs of meat. I like how this guy is just like baby compared to the other guardian beasts, who are gigantic. This guy's just a regular old lion. Groudon, yeah. Yeah, Aslan's here. He's the guardian of this place. And he's kind of like the shittiest of all of them. Yeah, haven't they like remade the Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe movie like multiple times already? Oh, I've never watched like the whole any of the movies or TV show or whatever. I don't remember how many iterations there've been in video form. I only read the book years ago, like when I was in primary school. I kind of figured that your return would be greeted by that other human village, trying to take over or some bullshit. I guess not. Damn, this place is still level 1. Even the other, like the path to the canal source, even that was like level 4. Summit of Strife. Alright, 45. Oh shit. The hell? Once every 400 years. The shadow. Yeah, there they are. I knew that would be here. Human evil. Only tribal villages are good and pure. Tribal village has no bad people. Should have offered Turkish Delight. I could totally go for some Turkish Delight. Wow, that was a very quick transition to nighttime. Holy shit. Here they come. Crab people. Oh yeah, also I forgot to do the thing. Summon the Octopath. Provoke. King Octopath. There you go. The creator of the Octopath universe. King Octopath. That's God. Yeah, that's God. It's three random debuffs on enemies when used. Humans attacking. Oh no, this is just enemies behind. I figured since it's coming from behind that it would be the humans. But humans bad. Oh, humans evil. Really? None of them are weak to bow? Yeah, they're all the same thing, are they? Oh no, they actually are. I thought the one in the back was different. I thought the front two were the same, the one in the back wasn't. Alright. Damn, that actually hits really hard. Then why the hell do they come back? totally just let the humans get killed. They wouldn't do that because these are lawful, stupid anime protagonists. Alright. Wait, actually, just in case. It's so weird not hearing their voice lines in battle. Because I muted the voices because I didn't want to listen to our chat talking in cutscenes. But that means I don't hear the battle voices either. Human, work together! Anime Hitler really not that evil? Anime Hitler learned from mistake. Damn, that's a big shadow crocodile. Alright. Another save point. It's weird that they gave me 2 save points back to back. And there wasn't even a battle between them. Stormy Cape. Alright, we're gonna have Articuno come out and kill something here. Oh, it made an ice bridge for me. Okay. That does not look safe. Kind of curious what's up here, though. Treasure chest. Wait, why am I even fighting? Oh, I can't flee. You actually have to fight these. Interesting. That's actually, I think, the first time I haven't been able to run from random encounters. Yeah, I guess you just have to kill all the random encounters here. That is odd. Oh, oops. Gotta loot all the useless treasure chests that don't actually give me anything useful. Tornado bow, yeah! Low level gear that I'm never going to use. I wonder actually if these enemies are going to like be here still, like after I clear the dungeon and come back to it after beating the story. Actually, empowered lychees are pretty decent to get. Empowered lychee elves. There's that bridge. Man, it looks so much worse. Okay, how do I get that chest over there? It's kind of annoying that I have to fight all these things. I want that chest back there. It might be a refreshing jam, you know? My 50th refreshing jam. Be a path down to it somewhere. Oh, it's right fucking there. I'm just blind. Axe of the Conqueror. I probably should save, even though I just auto-saved. Auto-save anyway. Oh no, it's the guy that you didn't pick at the start of the game. He feels betrayed because the cute little girl didn't pick him as his pet. Well, as her pet, whatever. Betrayal, and then she'll beat it, and she'll forgive him. And then the power of forgiveness and friendship will overcome the Blood Moon. Sorry, the Scarlet... whatever. Yeah, I think it's meant to be a jackal or something. I don't actually know where jackals lie in relation to, you know, cats, dogs, foxes, that kind of thing. I don't like dogs. You think so? I love dogs, actually. I am absolutely a dog person, much more than a cat person. I mean, I like both. But if I had to pick one, it would be dog every time. I'm kind of curious what the boss looks like if it's the owl instead of the dog. Well, I picked owl because it seemed more useful to have elemental exploits. I don't think it really matters though, honestly, because all the best summons are not the ones that you capture yourself. Sorry, all the best ones are the ones you capture yourself, not the ones that you get through the story. The ones that you get through the story, in comparison, seem kind of underwhelming. It's darkest. Only the evilest, most vile, darkest man, darkest, can be the one who was torturing him. Sounds like a rubber chicken or something. Oh, you're not allowed because you're not allowed to hit it. You're not powerful enough. You're too weak because you aren't children. Okay, I was waiting for him to die. I was wondering how it would happen. Rip Leomon. I can't give up on him. I have to show him that goodness exists in the hearts of people and beastmen. She just wants to fill his dark heart with light, or whatever it is that Dante says. She's launched. Yeet. Off the fucking cliff. I thought that was when the boss fight was going to start, but no. Apparently we need to fluff out the chapter a little further. I guess maybe the boss will not actually be the one there, it'll be whoever tortured it. And then beating the master will set things right. The flame of pure heart. Apparently my boat is literally on fire now, though. Followed me all the way down here, damn. Here we go. Okay, I gotta summon. I have to summon Cataracta. Scripted power. It's Leviathan. Ocean's Blessing. All. It just gives 4 turns of all buffs. Okay. Sword, axe. Ah, man, those are like the worst two. It evolved into Leviathan, it did. It did indeed. That's not what I wanted to use. What does Song of Hope do? I used the wrong special move. I wonder if we can capture this thing. Got the duration of a single ally's positive status effects by 1 turn. Does not affect violence, that's right. I wonder what I actually went to. Not that it really matters. I wonder if I can capture it. Untamable. That's a shame. Untamable. It's not even weak to light. I'm actually surprised it's not weak to light. $74K. That's with a strength up and an armor down. Okay, this is gonna be a scripted thingo. Or whatever. You know what? I'll do it. I'll hit it with the old reliable. Yeah, it can't die yet. Nullifies all enfeebling effects. It's just pet abuse, yeah, it's already dead. Stop, it's already dead! Oh, it doesn't have dialogue, it has to transition though. I guess that move, whatever it just did, it probably brought him down to 1 HP or something. Still on 2. You hit it with the beastly fangs. Yum. Wait, does it have to do another fucking transition? Yeah, it brings it down to 1 HP. Right. Rip Agnew. Surely I can just kill it now. Like, I can't capture it. Opulent Olive. Wow, Opulent Olive fucking sucks. Yeah, I did notice the extra eyes and claws. Also, for some reason, peacock tail. Like, what? Is there a gimmick here that I'm not seeing? Like, normally when bosses have this, like, they just have to be reduced below a certain threshold, they have dialogue and then they can die, but he's just stuck at 1 HP and he's not doing any dialogue or anything. Can't capture it. Maybe I have to hit it with this. There we go. I just had to do it like 4 fucking times. It's like the other ones, except it just had to be like 4 extra turns. That's actually really weird because this is the last one I've done now. This is the only one that's done that. All of the other ones either had 1 turn, like 1 dialogue thing that stopped them from dying, or none. A couple of them had none. But most of them had, I think like 2 of them had none, and then 5 of them had like just a one dialogue and then they're killable. God damn it. Right, it did the transition after it already brought someone to 1 HP. So, because it has an attack that brings you to 1 HP. And then it follows that with AoEs. Finally. Fuck out of here. Actually challenged. I would not call that actually challenged. I mean, it's just chucking Phoenix Downs out. Like, other than the 1 HP attack, he didn't do anything. It was just that specifically, he had an attack to reduce someone to 1 HP, and then he had some weak ass AoEs that would hit everyone for like 400 damage. It's nothing, right? It literally just makes me use one of my hundreds of Phoenix Downs. But it's just weird. Usually when bosses have like an attack that reduces someone to 1 HP, it's the last thing they do to prevent that from happening. Oh shit, he's not dead. I really thought Lion King would sacrifice himself nobly. Like, there was no way that I was going to be able to die there. I would have to be trying to die. Kind of reminds me of Seymour on Gagazet. How he can do zombie and full life in a 1-2 combo. Oh, I gotta befriend it. La Jackal. Friendship jerky. Yay! When did I get friendship jerky? Like how the owl's just casually scratching its armpit in the middle of that touching reunion. Anime Hitler is having a turnaround now. The switch has been flipped, and now they see that we can't just be selfish. The first flame. I didn't know this was in the Dark Souls universe. All the main character stories are indeed done now, yeah. Gonna protect Toto Haha. We're finally free of Octopath. Provoke beasts, new skill. Alright, we're also finally free of a chat, so
Octopath trap.
I like that. Oops. I have to do it again though.
Octopath travel.
Oh yeah, I didn't save that setting. Chain Decos. I don't think it plays like Sea of Stars. I think it's just purely turn-based, and it's very like buff, debuff, status kind of focused gameplay. I think it's purely turn-based, not no AGB and no timed input. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone who has played it though. I think the arts, it's also got the whole pixel art thing going though, similar to Sea of Stars. But other than that, I don't think there's any similarities. Like I think Sea of Stars combat is pretty influenced by like, SMRPG, that kind of thing, with lots of timed inputs and stuff like that. And also like chrono triggers, combination skills between characters. Are you Octo winning, son? I am. I've just done all the main stories now. I find it weird that this whole part is just blacked down. And down here. Actually, all the stories are connected fight. Actually, I could have already done that. You don't have to finish the main story to do that. You actually don't need to finish the main story to do it. You just need to do like 4 side quests, which I don't think even have I don't think they even have main story requirements. Fighting the Kraken. The Kraken's dead. Kraken's dead. I mean, I might as well give it a couple tries. I wish I could just freaking fast travel over there, but you can't. In this one, though, the super boss is not actually related at all. Like, they tried to vaguely tie the super boss guy into the main stories in the first one, but he's just here in this one. The one thread that is referenced in the main stories in this one is Darkest, the evil wizard Darkest. But I haven't dealt with him. And the super boss is still Galdera. I mean, I'm sure those two are somehow related. But I'm sure I'm going to learn about Darkest in the joint stories or something. Because they're clearly setting it up for some bullshit, but they haven't done anything with it. No, I haven't done the partnered stories. Not yet. Honestly, I don't really care. I'm going to do them. But like, I don't fucking care. I
Here
just
I
don't care.
come.
At this point, the story is well and truly proven to be the same shit as Octopath 1. Like, you know, they had their entertaining moments. They really didn't improve on the AI writing. It's just, it is what it is. AI generated stories. Doesn't really actually matter to me though, because game fun. Oh wait, I'm not going to be able to... Shit, I can't actually set up my parties. There's no pub here. So let's just go here. Man, I'd have to like actually properly set up my parties as well. I can't change like my other party's equipment. Where's the pub? There's the inn. Does this town not have a pub? Oh, here it is. Alright, so... I guess Team 1... I'll go Throne... I'll go basically with this setup. Actually, I'll go with this for Team 1. So, the only thing is, how... Okay, so I can set up Throne to be able to one-tap the first set of ads. And then who is going to kill the eye? I guess Ikari would have to kill the eye. So Ikari can do really good damage even without... I mean, I'll try and do it. I might as well fuck around with it. If it's like going to just be a matter of, yeah, I need something from the paired stories, then I won't bother. But I'll give it a shot. I honestly expected Ochet's story to take way longer. It really didn't. All of her chapter 2s were really short. So, I've got all this time now. I don't really want to just like go straight into the next game. They don't have any good gear. I know some of the things, like some of the battle-tested gear, for example, is gated. Actually, not behind the paired stories. Like, sorry, it's not the battle tested. It's the accessories. Like the best of each type of accessory for stats is gated behind the paired stories, basically. But I don't think I need that stuff. Like none of that really matters, honestly. That is sad that even with 2 champions belts, she's still only tied with him for attack. Alright, so I'll try. Maybe I should actually give her... Is that like an attack and an attack and speed item? I don't think there is, right? Speed crit, that's right. Vow of Dreams? Oh, yeah. I could go and capture one of those. It would be kind of a hassle. I'd have to, like, you know, farm for a rare monster and capture it. I know, I'll try just whatever first. So what I'll do is I'll give it a crack and just like try and test the waters a bit. Because it is a puzzle fight, I might as well at least attempt to puzzle it. Man, I can't really take that off. Like, it sucks. You know what, I'm just gonna give her... Wait, who's using battle-tested dagger? It must be him. Yeah. I'll give her the battle-tested dagger. I'll take off the Blessing in Disguise. I'll be losing speed Because the battle-tested dagger, the Lost Tribe one gives a plus 103 with the Blessing in Disguise. But that means I can, so I'll be losing speed, actually. But I can use the BP booster thing. Yeah, I know, it's like the damage is based on speed. But the problem is I only have that speed on the battle-tested dagger if I have the Blessing in Disguise. So I'm choosing to lose 100 speed instead of choosing to lose 150 speed. Yeah, I'll have to give her a battle-tested blade. I don't think I have a second one, though. Yeah, I've only got one battle-tested blade. And I don't want to take that one off, too. And I'm not going to farm another one. I mean, I guess I could just take it off. I don't think I need as much damage on Hikari. So, Fang of Ferocity I have to replace. I'll just give him a Champion's Belt instead. So that will, like, he's losing the BP boost, but he's gaining another 150 attack in place of it. If only there was an attack and speed instead of an attack and crit accessory. That would be nuts for this. So I'll give her the battle-tested blade, which does raise the potency. So I can get rid of this for the Fang of Ferocity. I don't care about losing the evasion. I do have to get rid of this, though. Don't want to have negative SP. Is there a shield that increases speed? The giant shield. I actually probably should have used the giant shield instead of the curse shield, funnily enough, because it has a negative speed on it, so... But yeah, I'm not using the blessing anymore, anyway. Speed 26, it's probably not worth it. That's a lot of negative defense. Yeah, it's negative. Oh, I was using the Blessing in Disguise, so that's why she's got all cursed gear on right now. I guess that's it. It's just basically that. I'll just use a regular shield. 26 speed is not that big of a loss. Cast armor is also negative speed. Oh, actually, you know what? I feel like using the cursed gear with the Blessing in Disguise actually would end up being more, because I've got so many pieces now. Yeah, actually, I will go back to that. Blessing in Disguise. So it turns all the negatives into positives. So that's speed. I don't think there was a helm with negative speed. Because the cursed helm is like negative SP. So that'll stay. This I'll put the giant shield on, which is another plus 60. And the dagger is plus 100. Alright, so that's about... That's 654. It's about the same as what I had. It actually kind of just evens out. But it means that I can put the battle-tested dagger on someone else. He's pretty fast, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else I could put on to boost the damage of it. Other than, like, putting a different job as a secondary so she could have the club as well. But I feel like that would be awkward. And that would be a nerf to Hikari as well. Yeah, he is my strongest character, but the thing is though, these boosts actually aren't that big of a deal. I'm just seeing what I can do with a single hit nuke. And I don't need him to, like, I need her to be able to kill the, So I'm actually just going to set up for phase 1. I'm not going to bother looking into phase 2 just yet, because I don't even know what's in it. Alright, so she... Only works on one person? Yeah, because it's a self-target, not a, The Asheron's Call bot set up. I didn't know you were still playing Asheron's Call. That reminds me, I haven't seen Cyber Knight stream in fucking ages. Wonder what he's up to nowadays. Asheron's Call and Cyber Knight are forever just paired for me. Alright, I think that'll be fine. Yeah, what do I want these two to do? So, Agnia, what do you want to do? I guess Agnia is just going to be on healing duty. So, her being an apothecary is fine. Yeah, well, the thing is, Hikari can't really nuke phase 1, only because he can't, like... So, like, I've got both of them there together. So basically, Throne can Godspeed and kill the ads. And then Hikari can just hit the eye itself, the boss. It should do AoE healing. Technically, yes. But probably not. I mean, I probably got enough of the, like, the items, though, the nectar, the jams, to cover it. So Ochet isn't really doing anything but buffing. Agnia, I probably should get her latent up. And I don't need... He can take off full power. What would I put on instead of that? What would I want to put on him instead? Oh yeah, the what's it called? Peak performance. Put that on her too. I don't know how much of an increase that is, but I can just have them on full HP. Oh, I see. Interesting. Should be breaking shields? Yeah. I mean, I can just use her bird. The bird's probably a triple BP summon thing, though. Alright, so what I'll do is... I think I'll try this for phase 1. I'm just gonna, like, mess around, see if I can actually clear phase 1 with this, and then, if I can, then I'll figure out phase 2 after. I don't remember enough about phase 1 from Octopath 1. It's honestly kinda lame that it's the same boss again, though. I think it's the same boss in that fucking spin-off game, the other spin-off game they did, it's like a mobile game or something. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do phase 2. I think I might actually just do phase 2 with Temenos as a mage, and put someone else with Scholar to put the Divine skill on him, so he can just hit straight up with a, like a triple hit, his unique skill, whatever it is. So I need to get into a battle, which I will get into.
May I have this dance?
There we go, full lane.
My turn.
So I can take this off. What do I want to put on her, actually? Oh, actually, you know what? She can have, step ahead. And he can take step ahead off to have extra damage. I only need one person to have step ahead. It doesn't actually really matter who. It's just to give everyone one free BP. She doesn't need full power. What else can I give her? Her pets don't even have break damage limits, so deal more damage is actually useless on her, but whatever. What could I put on her? You know what? You can have Fruits of Labor. Why not? Kind of weird that you can't just teleport to this place.
Time to shine.
I am actually surprised that you can't do this, that you can do this, sorry, before clearing all 8 stories. That's a good question, Boomer, that is a good question. Gate of Witch. I don't know what that says. I'm assuming it's meant to be ancient Octopathian. Wait, can I actually leave? Yeah, I can. Yeah, Gate of Fuck You. Buy the party. I'll go with this.
I'm the hunter.
Yeah.
You're the prey. It's my turn now.
Dancer skills, alright, so I've already got actually basic buffs. Cool. What does that put us up to?
Ready?
6 turns. Alright, let's see how hard it hits. She's got the strength though. Still no casting? No, I don't know casting. So... Revitalizing Gem. Oh, that's only single target as well. Wow, actually, I've got so many revitalizing. I've got the most revitalizing than anything. I should have actually made her use that on Throne, but...
I'll take this.
Now then.
It's just the final. It is literally the final boss from the first, or the optional boss in the first game. It's all the same. Does the same thing again. But I'm all done with all the stories now, so... I do need that one.
Here we
Might as
go.
well.
Hell yeah.
I got so much, I might as well just go hard on them.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's triple BP only.
Come on then.
Opulent Restorative.
Now it begins.
The heat drains my HP. Okay, I can't... The annoying thing here is I can't actually use anything in particular.
How's that? I'm done. I'm done.
Damn, he's not full HP anymore.
Cuddy. over. Watch me.
Let's see, can she kill it? They are not defense down, but she is strength upped. And speed upped. Hey Bojo, thank you for the good luck.
Aber, Prince of
28k. Fucking nothing.
like this.
Fucking nothing. That was her at full HP. So, I would like to know if people are somehow magically doing 80k damage. 80k damage to these things with shields on. I would like to know how they're doing it. That's with the BP booster. That's with the sword. That's with all of the speed increasing things. That's with the strength buff. That's with the speed buff. They're not defense down. The defense down is not triple damage.
Don't underestimate me.
Can I use the glitch? Probably. I didn't use anything just then because she was they're only at yellow HP now too. Yeah, I mean if it doesn't have this setup, it doesn't matter. Like they could just as easily have just farmed Octopath so hard that they have 999 speed and 999 strength. 10 minutes debuff would be nice. Yeah, but then I can't use it in phase 2.
Here.
Thanks, buddy.
Alright, I mean, let's see. So I'll have to actually use one to see if it works. But you just, like, go in, boost up, use latent, and then deactivate latent, right? Oh, do you have to, like, select it, and then, Oh, whoop. It does not have a I was gonna say, it doesn't have a confirmation. It does not have a confirmation. Elemental Veil. Oh, it's resistance.
Prepare yourself.
Alright.
Here.
The show must go on.
My
Oh,
turn.
provoke monster. Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing there. Hey, can you steal from this in any way? No, you can't.
Playtime's over. Aber, Prince of
Didn't even kill him. Oh, he doesn't have strength buff anymore. That's why. Yeah, it's dead. That's dead. I would like to know what their setup is to have, like,
Sorry.
having defense down on them does not turn a 28k hit into a 80k hit, though. That's not how it works. So I would actually like to know what kind of setup they've got. Because I have... The only thing that I don't have on her right there is the staff that increases skill damage as well. And I don't know if that applies to all skills. I actually don't know. So I would be curious to know what their setup is. Because short of farming Octopaths for nuts, there is very little I can do to improve my damage on that attack. She already has quite high speed and attack. She already has almost maximum amount of speed from equipment. The only thing that didn't, like, I could probably get more out of it. I could probably get more if I had like a... Actually, I don't think you can get another one of those 100 speed accessories. I can't get more speed out of her weapon. Not without, like, heavily sacrificing damage anyway. She already has the battle-tested blade. And she already has the BP boosting accessory. I don't know if that's more valuable than, like, an 80 speed accessory. But I'm assuming that it is, because it's pretty strong. Because, yeah, I absolutely cannot, and grinding up to level 100 won't change anything. I absolutely cannot just kill them with Godspeed. That is not going to do anything. I mean, if it's too much of a hassle, then don't worry about it. Yeah, like it's just a puzzle fight. Very much just a puzzle fight. Hard boss. No, it's just a puzzle. It's one of those. It's the same as in the first game where you just have to have you have to have a specific setup kind of thing. You can kind of fumble your way through with non-ideal setups, kind of, but you only really have so many options. Like you realistically only have like 2 maybe options. Um, yeah, that's why it's kind of not that interesting in the first game. This time they've kind of just amped the numbers up so you have less freedom. Because it's basically the same fight. So the whole thing, like say for phase 2, I don't remember phase. Sorry, for phase 2. For phase 1, I don't really remember phase 2. So in phase 1, basically you have to kill all of the ads on the same turn, and then nuke the eye in the same turn to kill it before it resummons the ads and restarts the fight. Essentially, that's how you kill it. And there's only really like 2 maybe 3 ways that you can do that. You really do not have many options for actually being able to do that. You can technically like bumble around and like very awkwardly break them individually and reduce them down to low HP, but their weaknesses are kind of set up in such a way that if you just have this combo and this character with this character, you can just go, okay, you use this attack, and then you use this attack, and then they all break at the same time, and then you use this attack, and then they're all dead, and then you use this attack, and then you can kill the eye. That's how it was in Octopath 1. It was much less of a see how you want to approach the fight, and more just look at all the weaknesses and see how you can do this many points of armor break in this many turns. Because if you take too long, it just kills you. Yeah, and it's not just that it's a puzzle fight. It's the only fight in the game that makes you use all 8 characters at the same time, which makes it extra awkward because that means you can only use the unique classes, the best classes in the game. You can only use them for 1 phase each, which means that you have to like put them on awkward characters. What's that? Is that the glitch in question? Oh yeah, there it is. Find the right balance for both phases? Yeah, I don't even think it's really finding the right balance because one phase is physical oriented and the other phase is magical oriented. You just kind of have to decide which party is getting Arms Master and which party is getting the mage guy, pretty much. I think what would also be good is having DP AoE in this, but I need to find a way to kill the ads effectively, and that's the awkward thing, because I don't have the mystical Godspeed that can hit them and kill them one hit through armor. I haven't found a way to literally triple Throne's damage, so without that, I'm not sure how I will kill them, because if you actually hang on, let me pull up a thing on it. Let's see. What weaknesses? There has to be a shared weakness on them. Where is... Yeah, okay, here we go. So the ads are the problem. So if you hit the ads with anything that they're not weak to, they counterattack. Fucking Game 8. God, why are you such a useless website? It literally has question marks for its weaknesses. Like, they didn't bother filling it out. Yeah, but the ads aren't all the same. The ads don't all have the same weaknesses. So, like, for example, the Wailing Soul is not weak to ice. It is weak to ice after its weaknesses change. When their weaknesses change, they're all weak to the same thing. It's all the same, actually. But in the first thing, they're not. They are all weak to wind. They're all... Well, 2 of them weak to bow. They're all weak to axe. Okay, they're all weak to axe and they're all weak to wind. So if I had double hit axe AoEs, I would be able to break them in 2 turns. Actually, I could break them in 1 turn. I could break them in 1 turn. They're all weak to axe. The only concern is, hang on a second. Do I have a double hit axe skill? I don't think I have a double hit AoE axe skill. I do this one, but it's single target, I think. Yeah, let me check that. Monster skill, buff debuff, light, darkness, axe. Yeah, it's single target. It does physical defense down as well, but it's not AoE. Man, that actually sucks. How else could I do it? I actually do want that physical defense. I guess it doesn't matter, actually. The physical defense down doesn't matter if they get broken. Yeah, they are. But I do need to break them all at the same time. That's the problem. And I don't want them to counterattack me, because the counterattacks hit for like 3,000 damage. So, like, if I can hit them all... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go get that ad. So where is it? It is 2-hit axe, Vagrant Frog King, Curious Nest. That's easy enough to get.
Come and get me.
Alright.
Like, I want to break them all at the same time, and then just use Godspeed and instantly kill them all. And then use, hit them all 6 times to break. Wait, what? Doesn't that move just hit with each element once? It's a triple hit?
Hunt or be hunted. Now then.
I thought it just let you reuse them. It didn't actually like make them do crazy shit. What a pretty early. Yeah, so did I actually. So did
My turn.
I don't want to do too much damage here. I don't actually have much in the way of weak hits.
Ready?
5 consecutive times on the same turn. Oh wow, that's insane. Yeah, I don't want to cheat that hard. I mean, maybe if I really can't do it, I'll resort to doing that. Or maybe I'll do that after I've beaten it, like, legit. I thought the glitch was to just let you keep doing it as many times as you want in a battle, rather than only once per battle.
A small mercy. Let's go.
Oh, that's a Frog King 1, not a Frog King 2. God damn it. Need a Frog King 2. Yeah, it does. I've got Vicious Rally. I actually have Vicious Rally. Like, I could just use,
Do what I must.
what the fuck is that?
Now then.
Like, I could just abuse her glitch to use the invulnerability thing and all that. Like, I could really abuse it. I didn't realize it let you, use it multiple times in one turn. I thought it just let you reuse them, because normally it's once per battle. That's actually kind of ridiculous.
Pray. Alright.
Man, I need a Frog King 2. Not a 3 or a 1. How much speed she got? Like 660 or something. That's with basically all the speed boosting gear as well.
Time to shine.
Oh, really? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of take the fun out to just like Yojimbo the boss, you know?
Let the show begin.
Here we go. This will be the one.
Alright.
What to do?
A small mercy. Alright.
Damn,
Here I come. Sorry.
he's beefy.
Here we go. Mine now. You won't want to miss this. Bye-bye.
I won't.
Yeah, that didn't even kill it.
Ready? I take what I want.
Alright, so I got that. God, I wish I could just teleport over here. Oh, I have to like heal it in or something. I mean, I don't have to, but I might as well. So I think if I use, yeah, I do need to actually boat over there. It's kind of silly. I don't have to fight 8 bosses before it, though. How much crit does she have? I can check. 250 apparently. Because he's got speed on basically every item. Speed, speed, speed. And the Blessing in Disguise is a whole bunch, is what gives a bunch of speed. And the Fang doesn't give anything, it just gives damage. Crit doesn't triple damage. I think crit's like a 50% damage increase or something. Crit does not triple your damage.
Let the show begin.
What to do?
Like, she hit for only 28k damage. That is a big fucking gap. 28k up to 80k is a big jump. And the difference between getting a crit or not is, it's not that. 60 to 70 on this thing against a non-broken enemy. Well, I don't know how the fuck you're pulling that much damage out, because crits aren't that much of an increase. Crits are stronger. Crits are not over double. Like, do you have the double, the increased crit damage one? And I don't know how you would have I don't know how you would have more speed than me when you're not even wearing speed gear either. Did you just, like, absolutely fucking load them up with nuts or something? Because I didn't load her up with nuts.
Time to shine.
Alright, so I actually don't need to... I wish there was a... I could actually have someone... I could have, like, what's his face? Like, Partitio... Actually, no, Partitio's thing is an AoE items. No one has an AoE item latent. That's only a divine. I think she does have... I think she got, like, most of my speed nuts, but I didn't farm nuts or anything. D's nuts plus, yeah.
Here you go.
Hell yeah, Mia.
What to do?
Alright. I wish Hunter, like, the base skills on Hunter kind of fucking suck. Yeah, well, I wish they didn't.
Darkness descend.
Too slow.
My turn.
That's right, what if I was actually weak to that?
Allow
It's my turn now. My axe is sharp.
Do I want to break it this turn?
Let's go.
No, I don't want to break it this turn.
Come on. Pray away. Go on then.
Cleaning time.
Alright, so...
Sorry, but I won't hold back.
am I still buffed? Yeah. Oh, right, because I buffed my strength as well. So they don't have defense down, but this should kill anyway, because they're broken.
Aver, Prince of
It's still only 57k, by the way. Even when they're broken! Even when they're broken, still only 57k. And because that one didn't die, strategy doesn't work anymore. I mean, I'll just use this and hope it kills the bottom one. Like, even against a broken target, it still doesn't hit the same damage. So you are clearly getting a fuckload of stats out of somewhere. You are getting so many stats out of somewhere. And it sure as fuck isn't just levels. Your main stats don't really go up that much by levels. I mean, maybe it is just levels. Maybe in the last 30 levels, her speed growth goes absolutely fucking through the roof.
You're in for it now.
Oh, it doesn't work anyway because he has to lose this first. Right. Yeah, but your speed is the same without speed boosting gear. So you have a fuckload more speed. Your speed is the same without any speed boosting gear somehow. And somehow just doing triple damage. So like, what is your exact setup? Like, what accessories are you using? What weapons are you using? Just getting a crit isn't going to triple the damage. Even hitting a broken target didn't even come close. Sword and dagger, yeah, okay. So the attack is going to be basically the same then. Because the difference between the dagger that I'm using, which has speed on it, and the battle tested, it's like 40 attack or something. It's not very big. She doesn't really have much that she can do. It's weak to dagger. That's weird. It hasn't summoned ads again yet. I guess it doesn't summon ads for a few turns. If you don't kill all the ads at the same time, it does summon them immediately though, which is kind of funny.
You're too kind. Alright. Here you go.
Here I come.
I don't actually want to break it right now. So I guess I'll do this.
Here we go.
I should have hit with a dagger, so that's kind of silly of me. Everyone's gone high S, or high enough BP anyway. Her divine skill? Yeah, the apothecary divine skill is to AoE items, right? Yeah, I was gonna basically use that to just ban refreshing gems. But I figured I could use that in the next phase. I mean, this phase is actually pretty much free if I can find out the magical formula to make dagger. Sister's Amulet, Fang of Ferocity? Okay. So, almost the same as mine. So instead of Sister's Amulet, I'm using Cursed Equipment and the Blessing in Disguise. The Fizz Attack, I'm not sure what it's at. I'm guessing you probably dumped Fizz Attack nuts into her as well then.
Go on then.
Lap of Luxury.
Healing time.
Wait, that's kind of funny. The Lap of Luxury thing, that's the one that stops you from dying, right? That's only for this turn. It lasts for one turn. Your speed was only 600. Well, I didn't manage to hit even that with 660 or whatever it is that I've got. Against a broken target, I did less than 60k. I did like 58k or something. So clearly you've done something crazy to give them a fuckload of extra damage. It was broken? Okay. That's not that much of an increase. 15k is 15k. It was probably defense down to 2.
As swift as a snake.
Oh, actually, hang on a second. If I do that, it's gonna put it next. Damn it, I actually want her to go... I mean, that's fine. She doesn't know.
You're open. Ready?
You're too kind. Perfect, Throne!
What can she use? I mean, I could summon one of these. I don't, no, actually, that's pointless. She'll do way more damage with this. Because, the summons... Yeah, the summons don't do, they can't break damage with them.
Come on! Defending!
It's alright, I guess.
It's my turn now.
I might as well just go hard on the revitalizing gems. There's no reason not to.
I'll use this.
I have so many of them.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, Temenos could nuke at this point, but then I wouldn't have anything for the next phase.
I fight for my friends. Axe of the Lion.
Oh, I haven't revealed his weaknesses. Fuck.
Chat.
Also, they didn't even bring him down to yellow. Temenos is the ability he gets for completing the story. It's just an SP dump skill, basically. So it's fairly easy to make it hit really, really hard. And then if you give him the Scholar Divine skill, it hits 3 times. So you would be making him hit for 300k essentially. It requires a lot of setup, but... let's see how hard this hits. It's got defense down. She doesn't have strength up anymore though.
Aber, Prince of Thieves.
29k. 29k. It's still not even yellow, by the way. So I'm curious how much HP it has. Does Game 8 have the info? I bet it fucking doesn't. Because Game 8 is useless. Let's see... Nope, it doesn't. Just says what the weaknesses are. And when you kill it, you get the spurning ribbon, by the way. That's the accessory that prevents random encounters. Phase 1 has more HP than second. Yeah, I don't really have, I was kind of banking on being able to kill it with a bunch of burst, but it seems it's gonna have, like, at the very least, like 500k HP, I would say. If I still haven't managed, no, maybe not, maybe like 400k. If I still haven't even pushed it into yellow, then it's gonna have like 400k HP. I guess I might as well just use pomegranates. I mean, what else am I gonna do? She doesn't do very much damage. I know pomegranates, jams. It's harder as HP drops? Yeah, probably. I mean, with the right setup, you just kill it before it does anything. That's kind of what the entire thing is designed around. Kill it before it does anything.
Together now.
Sure, Lion's Dance.
Lion Dance.
I hate how those dance
My
things,
turn.
when you do the like the dance effects from your buddy, sorry, how they have like, you know, restores SP or buffs whatever stat. I really don't like how when you do an AoE dance, it doesn't actually apply it to everyone, it just applies it to one random person. Like, that's super lame.
You're in for it now.
Why does the battle speed keep going down? There they are. Alright, these are the new formats.
Now then.
Oh, that's right, they cover their weaknesses. They're only weak to one thing at a time, and they shuffle them every turn. You just want to kill, you basically just want to kill the boss before it does this. Because I'm going to have to like get them all down and break them at the same time. And I don't know if I can, I'm going to rather break them all in the same turn and then Godspeed them. And they all have different armor and different weaknesses, so I can't just AoE them. Yeah, I don't have to set up for this right now. I think what I might do is actually just do something else for the stream though. Because this is going to take so much fucking around unless I just look up a guide. So much fucking around. Hey, Grampy, how's it going? Shouldn't even have to break them. Yeah, if I had the magical, mystical 70k throne damage out of somewhere. If I can do the mysterious triple damage throne that somehow doesn't revolve around farming like 100 attack and speed nuts. Where would it's actually not the Boomer who's pulling out the magical numbers, Heligo. It's apparently somehow you can make Throne with the same gear that I've got, basically. Like, not the same gear, the same stats, basically, that I've got. You can make her hit for triple the damage with Godspeed. Somehow. Doesn't work for me, but apparently you can.
Here you go.
My turn.
I guess you can just use another Jan. Why
I'll
not?
take this.
They don't really do that much damage. Octopath 2 man this year. I mean, I'm done with all the stories. So Boomer was saying that he's doing about the same damage that I'm doing. Does it even really matter? I'm not even going to bother trying to break him. I'm actually just going to do this. See how hard this hits?
Done. Done.
Death. Can this revive? Sorry, can this revive as well? No.
I cannot.
Check the boost attack? Yeah, I mean, I will. But, something will happen next turn. Yeah, I'll die next turn. These things, by the way, not even on yellow after taking that 25k, so this is not gonna kill me. But, funnily enough, so I would only be short with the dagger. I would only be, unless you gave her like 100 plus attack nuts, basically. Unless you gave her all the attack nuts, I would only be like 30 attack behind. So I'm guessing, like, the only way that I can think of that you could achieve that much damage with the same attack, with the same speed, is if you gave her a pile of nuts. You must have done that. Because our speed is almost the same, and I actually have got pretty much the same weapons. The only difference between the daggers is I'm using the Forbidden Dagger, you're using the Battle Tested. The Forbidden Dagger has got like 30 less attack, but it gives speed instead. What was I doing here? You know, might as well... Actually, hang on a second. Chubby K, why not? I should have actually used the Opulent Restorative.
Throne.
That hit pretty hard. That's a lot of nuts. And how much would that large quantity of nuts cost? I wonder.
I need this.
Alright, let's see. Let's see.
Swift as a snake.
Oops. How hard will this hit now? Oh, it did nothing. It did nothing.
It's my turn now.
Oh, they're on yellow now, though. Whoa, that one's on red. Shit. Nullifies all augmenting effects.
Here you go.
Can't die yet.
I wasn't at max HP, you're right. I wasn't at max HP. She probably lost like a
over yet.
5% damage bonus because of that.
Whatever I set my mind to. Together now.
Ah, damn it. Throne's going second there. That's actually kind of annoying.
Hey, be
Yo,
gone.
you, Mia.
I wanted her to go third.
I'll take this.
I lost that 5%, but that 5% attack bonus would have literally tripled her damage, by the way. Alright, so I don't actually want to break that one, so I can't really do much right now. Actually, I'm curious how much of a damage bonus the max HP thing is. Because it's so easy to have max HP, I imagine it's very small. Because I couldn't tell the difference when using it anyway. None of this really matters. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do?
Here, thank you.
He doesn't actually have enough for his latent. He's got the full thing, but he's off by 1 point. His EX skill? What, ultimate stance? Yeah, I guess. Where's he's lost, so actually not max.
Know the death.
I want him to be able to have 3 BP. Because that would actually make his weapon master wait, what does that one do? I forget what that does.
How dare you?
So I actually want to oh, actually I could have
But I will hold back as
So
swift
let's
as a
see.
snake. Watch me.
will this kill?
Aver.
Nope, it missed. It missed. The accuracy moves are real. They're all new. I didn't kill before it did the thing, so I already lost. It missed anyway on one of them, but the other one didn't die. So yeah. This strategy literally only works if you dump every single attack nut that you have into one character. And I didn't do that. I like kind of split my attack nuts between Ikari and Throne, I think. Because Ikari is my main damage dealer. And in Octopath 1, it's actually so fucking easy to hit damage cap with Godspeed. They nerfed the fuck out of Godspeed in this. It's actually crazy how much they nerfed it. So I didn't think that it would actually be an issue hitting damage cap on it without pumping all the nuts into one character. Which is really unfortunate, honestly. I mean, honestly, I'm just going to look up a meta setup and make the boss into a joke. Because, let's see, actually, you know what? I did open up a thing here. I hadn't checked it yet. So, Phase 1 has got Casti, Oswald, Ochet, Hikari. And Phase 2 has got Throne, Particio, Agnea, Temenos. And it seems to... Let's see. Phase 1, Ochet uses Dreadwing, kill all minions. Each hit of a monster has a 20% chance to kill hurt minions. If it doesn't kill all souls, use Hikari to clean up the remaining souls. After souls are dead, break the eye with Ochette and debuff and buff the team as well. Man, this is really not very detailed on how that works. Use Alfrek, deal damage with Akari and Ochette to complete phase 1. Wow, that really does not actually explain anything. But apparently this is OP setup. And it doesn't tell you what any of the gear is. I'm assuming that the YouTube video attached to it, though, does. However, this specifies no damage, no, like, nut spamming and low level. So, let's see. Her attack with the dagger is 641, which is reasonably high. So the difference between that and the battle-tested dagger is 18. She's losing 18 damage over the battle-tested. So you have got a fuckload more speed than I do. You've got, like, well over 200 more speed, and apparently probably the same in attack. So you must have given her every single attack and speed nut. I mean, how many nuts do I have? I actually have some nuts left, because I got more after I used them. But let's see. Nourishing, max HP. Let's just go with the ones that matter for now. Physical attack. These can all go into Throne here. The big ones actually do quite a bit. The small ones, not so much. Magic nut, tough nut. Slippery nuts. These slippery nuts. Evasion, crit rate, speed. I actually used all my nuts, and then I got more afterwards. So she just gained like 100-something speed. That's a lot. That is a lot of speed. That's like maybe half the nuts that I've totally accumulated, because I had already robbed most of the towns, and that's where you get pretty much all of the nuts. You don't get very many as drops. Increases crit rate. Sure, she can have all the crit rate too. Fight him at night? Yeah, I did. For the free buffs. Does nighttime make his stats higher? Without telling you? Increases evasion. Oh, evasion doesn't really matter. Max SP. Yeah, these ones don't actually help me here. I don't know who I want to give those to. I mean, let's see. You know, just putting the nuts in. I just want to see, because her stats have gone. Let's see. Her stats have gone up by a reasonable amount. Yeah, she's gone up by a bunch of speed and attack. Let's see. You know, that is like 150, 200. Oops. That is like 150, 200 right there. From those nuts.
What a grand old stage! It's my turn now.
Wait, lychee, not lychee, pomegranate.
Here you go.
Thank you,
I
Agnia.
don't know why I always get those two confused.
What?
Flight as swift as a snake. Aver,
Oh, it crit! The top one hit for 80k as a crit. What did the bottom one hit for? 68k non-crit. There's the triple damage. All the nuts.
Dorian for execution exposed.
Big Nubba game easy. I wish it was weak to bow. I really do. I wish I had the Apothecary Divine skill on her, funnily enough. There's no reason for me to have her as Arcanist. Actually, you know what I should do?
Come on, then. It's my turn
Accuracy,
now.
what is that? Evasion down, accuracy down. Seriously? The two least useful ones? It did 4 casts. How did it only do 2 debuffs? What do I want to use here? I don't know what it's like weak to. The elements, I mean. I think wind is actually. Nope, it's not.
Time to shine. Won't want to miss this. I summon Daughter, the charitable.
Lightning and light.
Cleaning time.
Alright.
Watch me. You're too kind. What?
That was actually kind of a waste. I was gonna get it down to 1 anyway. I'm not gonna break it right now. Lightning and light. Buff his strength. I'm not gonna break it until next time.
My prey awaits.
That was the nuts and it crit. Like, the nuts obviously raised the damage enough for it to be able to crit for that much. But it was a crit. So. Like, if it was that much as a non-crit, it would be silly. What do I even want to do here? Actually, you know what I could use? Actually, some of the fucking jerky that I've got. Positive, random positive. Is there any AoE food? I'm guessing no. No, it's all single. I guess I'll just, copy Kate.
You're a true friend.
Wait, no, it's fine.
Ready?
Let's go.
I might actually just Octopath and hope he gets the defense down. Give me the defense down.
Now then.
Nope.
Here you go.
You're a true friend. Now it begins. I fight for my friends.
Oh yeah, so the Shinju Monjigiri. Is that actually particularly good? I never use it. Is it better than On the Hunt? I kind of doubt it.
Axe of the Lionheart.
I don't have the weaknesses revealed.
Cleaning time.
Wait, watch me.
Aver, Prince of Thieves.
I only hit 34k
What to
non-crit
do?
against a broken target. Didn't have strength up though. That's probably why.
You're open.
Should have actually done that fast. I mean, let's hit it with the, see how hard this hits, I guess. We'll just be 10k. Wow, that sucks! Man, you suck, though, chap.
Now then.
I just wanted to use something. I'm not really doing any damage with her. It's kind of sad that her latent skills actually kind of suck too.
Here you go.
For a true friend. Now, I'll end this.
It's still not even on half HP. Not even on yellow yet.
Axe of the Lion.
Man, that extra that bonus from it being the extra bonus from it being at
Here I come.
still not on yellow. From having the extra weakness revealed. Big difference.
I won't be a soldier.
That didn't do very much damage.
Done.
Hikari, you won't want to miss what it means to be a star.
She still has the apothecary bar for one more turn, but I want to strength her. Which now I'll just using jam every turn.
Here you go.
But I will hold back. Aver, Crimson. Can't too slow.
Red, and yellow. One more Abus should kill them.
Here.
Thanks. But I will hold back.
Do I want to take 2 turns? I mean, it doesn't really make much difference.
Watch. Aver, Crimson.
Oh, the last one didn't die. And she's dead. Wow. And they're all dead. I didn't kill it fast enough before it did the super attack. Crits are good. Crits are good. I just was saying earlier that they don't triple your damage. I have to kill it before it does that attack. I mean, really, I do not have nearly enough damage. I mean, it was better, yeah. I still can't just kill them all magically, though. So that was still under perfect circumstances. So I need to have strength up buff, and I need a crit, or it doesn't do enough damage to even close to kill him. It would take 3 hits, 3 of them. That's relying on crits pretty hard, too. So if I could kill them that quickly in the second set, then they would just... I would be able to break the boss before it does the instant kill bullshit. Also, I'll be right back, real quick. Alright. I reckon learn a skill that guarantees crits on the target. Yeah, but I don't need it on one target. I need it on all targets. Like, it relies on getting crits on all of the ads at the same time to kill them in one shot. There's other things like what's it called? The Tinker or whatever, the Inventor class, also has the guaranteed crit thing going. But I'm also just going to change Ochet's secondary to Alchemist. Because Apothecary even. So I can have another person using Dotas. And I would also need to be able to use it twice. And unfortunately, Inventor has that that problem of lol. Unless you want to dedicate like 5 turns to using a skill twice, you can only use it once. I mean, I think this is actually just a very RNG heavy strat. But I also can't really be bothered puzzling out anything else right now. So I'm gonna try and just have basically the same thing, get good RNG. Get good RNG. I don't do enough damage with, like, to kill the eye quickly, though. Like, the eye has got, like, fucking 400 HP.
Ran off stage.
I mean,
Now then.
you could definitely do this without an RNG setup, but this is just an RNG setup. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I'm not interested in playing it. Like, it's... Oh boy! RNG on literally everything that you do. Dialogue? Oh, whoops, I failed dialogue check. And I literally couldn't open my mouth. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny about it? The RNG in that is not as bad as in earlier Baldur's Gate games, and that's what makes it extra funny. So like, dear God, I'm not touching that shit. It is not way worse. It is not way worse at all. They've actually made it so much more lenient, and that's what makes it funny. Yeah, Game of the Year, that means it has to be amazing. You have so many fucking extra rerolls that you can bank even. And the accuracy memes are nowhere near as bad as in the earlier games. Nowhere near as bad. All the dialogue RNG bullshit's still just there. I mean, someone offered to do, I believe it was Dragoon, offered for Baldur's Gate 3. And I just said that, I mean, I'd play it, I guess, if you really wanted to see it, but I'm probably not going to like it, and that's an expensive waste of money. That's an expensive request for a game that I'm not interested in. I'm sure I would enjoy the riding plenty, but it would be like Pathfinder. Very mediocre gameplay and just makes me sit there going, boy, do I wish they just made Divinity Original Sin 3 instead, so there was a good CRPG. What was I doing? Alright, so I will... I mean, the thing is, if I don't kill the ads with a Godspeed, she's guaranteed dead, pretty much, unless she just gets lucky. Well, whatever.
I'll use this.
Here
Yeah, having to use all 8 characters is kind of tedious. It would make it a lot less annoying of a puzzle. I'm actually going to just rally.
Here we go. That's the stuff.
Ready?
Easier on the first game for me. In the first game, the damage requirements weren't as high, so you could get away with less perfect setups. As long as you had vaguely the right thing required to solve the puzzle, it was fine. Whereas this time around, it's like, if you don't meet the stat requirements, you won't kill them in one hit, which means that they'll counterattack and kill you. Oh, I'm sure they make it so much more exciting. Oh, you failed your quest. Whoops. Guess you better reload or the quest is just done. Yeah, that's because the classes are, the base classes are way better in Octopath 1. Anything designed around save scumming is boring. Literally anything designed around save scumming is boring. Because they don't just change it in a dynamic way that makes it pan out differently and interesting. It's in CRPGs, it's like you either get the good thing or it fails. Cool. Guess I'm reloading. It was like Fire Emblem. But hey, that's D&D for you, I guess.
I'll take this.
Time to shine.
Yeah, I think it works a lot better when you have a actual human.
Won't want to miss this. This is what it means to be a star. Lion dance.
Cleaning time. Sorry, but I won't hold back.
Will this kill? If it crits, it kills. If it doesn't crit, she dies.
Aver, Prince of
Didn't apparently crit that one hard enough. She crit the top two, not the bottom one. So she died. And then it got re-summoned because they didn't all die at the same time. So it fell apart. So if you kill all the ads at once, it goes into its extra... I mean, it doesn't matter that she lost HP in this case. She didn't crit. She didn't crit the bottom one. It only hit for 50k. So it was still on yellow HP. It was not even on red HP. Small damage boost from HP or no? She ain't killing that. Yep, I mean, I just have to
This is bad. Come on.
try again.
Wait. It isn't.
Yeah, so if you kill any of the others before, before the eye gets a turn, it instantly resummons them. You have to kill them all at the same time, or it doesn't work, and that's why it's so puzzly. Yeah, I do actually have that thing. Using how EX it breaks the souls in one go. Does it actually work like that? I mean, I could try. I actually have the double hit axe thing.
But I'll need to lighten your load.
Like, there's many things
It's my
that
turn
makes
now.
D&D much better as a tabletop than a video game. Having an actual human DM is one of those things. Having it not balanced around min-maxing is one of those things. Boy, do I wish there was a pomegranate basket item. That would be so good.
What to do?
I could actually make her use this on her.
Hang in there.
Here I come. How's this?
All right.
Kind of want Ochette to go first on the next turn, but she's going last. Literally last.
Whatever I this what it means
Slide
to get
dance.
stopped. Lion dance.
I owe you.
Yeah, I could just defend with her.
Here we go.
But I kind of wanted to use a skill here, but I'll just defend with her instead.
Come on.
I wanted to use a skill here. Like, I was thinking obviously that I could just defend, but I didn't want to defend, I wanted to use that turn. Let's see. 3 monsters and provoke them in order. Oh, so you have to actually have 3 of the monster to do this. So you can't just use the same one 3 times in a row, I'm assuming. Oh no, you can. That's you, I think. Oh no, yeah, it does.
Ready?
I mean, let's see this.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, the bug revolves around, I mean, I might as well just use a, probably grab it, I guess. Oh, wait. I'll use jams, I got more
I'll
of
use
them.
this.
What to do?
Yeah. I was just doing it because I had BP. I'm not using the glitch, though. I don't want to use the glitch. Not for a first kill. That's for fucking around later.
Playtime is over. Aver, Prince of
100k with the crit and the break.
Here I come.
I don't know why, because the bottom one was a crit too. The bottom one was a crit too. I don't know why it didn't hit as hard. Did the top ones have a damage down? Sorry, an armor down or something?
I fight for my friends.
Oh, god damn it, really? For the first time ever, Hikari is going before the others, so he can't actually, Oh, actually, hang on a second. This isn't actually broken yet, so...
You're in for it. I've got it.
I want to reveal all the
What
weaknesses.
to do?
So it's light and, what was that, electric? Electric light, yeah. Well, I can't, I can do electric.
Here I come.
I could break it, but I don't want to break it just yet. Why is he going fucking burst?
How's this?
All right.
I don't actually have a means to deal light damage, I think, now that I think about it.
The winds of favor blow. Here we go.
Oh yeah, soul stones, of course. I've got tons of those.
Nothing personal. Sorry.
Yeah, I only wanted to reveal it just for the,
What to do?
amp on the axe attack.
You're too kind. You're incredible, Throne.
Where is she? She's lost. This is fine.
Whatever I set my mind, I summon Daughter, the charitable. Here we go. Here.
I owe you.
Prepare yourself.
Why is he going first next turn? Seriously?
I'll end this. Axe of the Lion.
That still didn't do very much damage.
Now it begins.
That's with a strength up as well. Not an armor down. But I did considerably more last time, and I'm pretty sure that was a crit. That was red, right? Or is it always red if it's hit? I don't know when we pay attention to crits, honestly.
Axe of the Lion.
My turn.
Sorry, but I won't hold back. Watch me. You're open.
It's going to just remove the fingers anyway.
Playtime's over.
Because it's going to
Aver, Prince of Thieves. Let's go.
put the immunity on itself. I mean, I don't have a lot that I can really use. Honestly, I might as well just freaking use another one of these. She doesn't do any damage. She really doesn't do any damage at all.
Alright. Whatever I set my mind to.
And she can't do too much either, honestly. But you can put on Poison Axe. Also, what does weak to poison actually do? Does it just make the poison tick for more damage or something? It makes poison remove shields. Interesting. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter what I do. Here you go, Poison Axe.
A touch of poison.
No, that's not bad.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I knew I was going to do this as soon as it got back. But it's not even on yellow HP. So, like, I am kind of already... So I can't break these the way that I did before, because they all have different weaknesses. So, like, even this one, this is Ice, Wind, and Lightning, right? So I don't think there's any way to break these ones together. You just have to kill them with shields on. You're not going to break them together. Because they only have one weakness at a time, and they're always different weaknesses. You just have to hit them with the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to try... I'm gonna try this.
Ready, set,
Get all the physical defense downs. You gotta have a fucking physical defense down.
Ready?
And they do! They actually do have it. Ancient Relic. I don't even know what Ancient Relic does. It just says damage, right? It's a damage dealing item. Is that actually what it does? It removes 4 shields? That's pretty wild. She's got attack up. She's got attack up. Let's see. I mean, she's probably just gonna die. She's got attack up. They got defense down. If this crits, they'll probably die. Nope, it only killed 1. So they're gonna get resummoned. Yeah. Wait, do they counterattack with AoE now?
I won't be afraid.
This might kill. Nope, it didn't kill the bottom one. It didn't kill the bottom one. Still, I think this one must have, in the second summon up, this one must have a lot more HP. Unless it just didn't get crit by anything at all. So it just took fuck all damage. I think just using that item would be the way to go. Yeah, I mean, I know they counter with an attack. Like, I know they counter. But, like, for the first set of them, they don't counter with AoEs. They just counter with a physical attack for, like, 2,000 damage. So it would kill Throne, but it wouldn't kill Hikari. But apparently in this phase, if you hit them with something that they are not weak against, they counter with AoE magic. Give her a crit. No, I already did. I gave her all the crit, all the attack, and all the speed. I just don't have the crit RNG. I could put on crit gear as well, but then her damage would go down because she's wearing speed gear right now. And she doesn't have the AoE thing out, so she's dead.
It can't end like this.
It's the strongest, is it? Every time I've used it, it's been pretty pitiful damage, and it's like, yeah, I guess it's kind of free damage because it gives an extra turn, but like, does it actually do okay damage? Because every time I've used it, the damage that it does is pretty pathetic, honestly. But yeah, I think it would be much easier to just use a meta comp. I don't feel like puzzling this shit out right now. So I guess I'll just fuck around with some story stuff or something for a little while. Scales best, does it? Well, I mean, he's got the battle-tested sword. What do I want to do? I really just don't feel like puzzling out fire right now. It's a lot more interesting when it's not just trying to get you to do a really specific thing, but it is kind of the problem that trying to make something difficult in JRPGs, like, it is just the thing. It's a very fine line between making it difficult and requiring you to use strategy, and just making it a puzzle that requires you to do a very specific thing and giving you no freedom. Because the more freedom that you have, the more difficult it is to actually make it remotely challenging. Especially in a game that is as unbalanced as Octopath, where, like, they know that there are ways to do hundreds of thousands of damage in a single turn. So they kind of have to balance the game around knowing that you can do hundreds of thousands of damage in a single turn. And, yeah. I gotta say, though, not having, Octopath 1 Arms Master kinda sucks. That really hurts. That's probably the thing that hurts the most. Because Arms Master in Octopath 1 is so fucking strong. It's unbelievably strong. And it's pretty much the main reason why Galdera is so much easier in the first game, is just the fact that it's so easy to hit for damage cap. Well, I mean, it's not so much that they made the boss more difficult, it's that they nerfed your options. So, like, it was really, really easy to hit for damage cap with several classes without, like, huge amounts of setup. You know, you could pretty easily hit for damage cap with, with the Scholar class, with the Thief class, and with the Arms Master class. And I mean, realistically, with the Huntress and Warrior too, it's just that the other ones had like more multi-hit. Yeah, there's way more options in Octopath 1 because the base classes are actually really good in Octopath 1. Like the Huntress and Warrior are two of the best classes in the game, whereas in this, the base classes are actually pretty shit. They're actually all quite bad. But they are good on the character that has to use it because they have those EX skills. The EX skills make up for what they lost in the first game. So like, well, to some extent anyway. Like the Huntress is actually kind of a shitty class in this one, unless the boss is weak to bow. And this boss isn't. So like the only boss that matters isn't. So both Huntress and Warrior, as a base class, they don't have any of the good things that they had from the first game. They don't have any of their AoE or multi-hit. So they just... well, I mean, a Warrior does have the multi-hit sword. But again, that's not useful here either. Yeah, basically all of the classes are now... All the base classes are pretty much one, like, niche utility skill. Like debuff removal or... like leg hold. Like the dancer is fairly universally useful. Yeah, that's the thing. So Hikari can bring the things that Warrior used to have, but no one else can. Only Hikari is a good warrior. But he's not a good warrior, he's just good. His EX skills actually are kind of meh. Like they're not very good. So like look at like Thief, for example. So like Thief is actually pretty shit other than its divine skill. It's got armor corrosive, yeah, cool. But it doesn't have SP drain, for example. So it's just it's Abe's Reckoning. That's it. It's Abe's Reckoning. There are many ways you can produce armor. Thief is Abe's Reckoning for anyone else. When you are playing as Throne on a Thief, though. Veil of Darkness is actually really nice to have through most of the game. No one else gets that though. But Warrior is another example. Like, yeah, Brand's Blade it's alright, but like, you know, lots of classes have got an option to just hit hard, like Godspeed. But Warrior has 0 AoEs unless it's Hikari, and Hikari's godlike because he can do anything because he's a blue mage. He can just do anything. But putting Warrior on anyone else is honestly just a waste of time. Like, why would you bother bringing them for like Abide or Stout Wall? Dancer can do both of those, but better in AoE. I guess Insight is kind of nice, but everything that matters just does AoE attacks anyway. Brand's Blade, yeah, just not that useful. Aggressive Slash is quite nice sometimes. It's a multi-hit. That's what I definitely feel here though. Like, so in Octopath 1, because the base classes are so much better, you didn't like have to have, like, you didn't have to be, you know, this person using this job. You could just kind of have, as long as you had like this general idea of a setup, it would probably work. So like, because Arms Master was inherently AoE, so you could actually, because of Ultimate Stance, I don't know if that applies to skills, but I'm just going to assume it does, because I've never used it. With Ultimate Stance, you could actually make the Arms Master multi-weapon attack hit all enemies. So in Octopath 1, the Arms Master's, what is it called? Sixfold. Sixfold was the divine skill and it doesn't have a divine skill this time. Sixfold was the divine skill for Arms Master in Octopath 1. So, not only was it really strong, but it hit everything for all weapon types, so it was really good for just breaking everything. And that isn't an option anymore. Or at least not really. And you definitely feel that in Phase 1. What I'm kind of curious about though is how exactly you would break the second set of ads in phase 1, because you don't have that many options. I guess you're probably just meant to use those items. What are they called again? Up here. Ruinous Relic. So I got 3 of those. So Ruinous Relic. What did you say that does? It breaks, it reduces their armor by 4 or something? So you could use one of those. You could, like, hit one of them to bring it down to 4, and then use one of those, and it would break them all. Then you could, like, Abers and kill them all, I guess. Oh, no, here it is. Oh, this is only single anyway. King Dragon Essence. Yeah. I mean, that is a solution, I suppose. I've only got 2 of those, though. Where do you get those? Do they actually drop from that boss in the, cave? That's, kind of funny. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the more, like they've basically kept the strategy the same, except they've made it more rigid, because they've upped the numbers and nerfed some of the things that made it easier to execute the strategy, or simpler to execute the strategy. Now you really do need to have just the right setup. The Rotting Dragon, yeah, the one in the nest. I thought so. Because I have killed it. Although I only killed it once, I don't know how I would have 2 of them. So I must have got one from a chest. I only need one of them. I only need one. Unless it's for phase 2 as well, I'd only need one of them. And if it was in phase 2, then I would only need one there too, most likely. Do I even feel like doing? I honestly don't feel like doing story things, like the joint story things, because I just don't care. Like, I'm sure they're interesting, and I'm gonna do them. I just don't know if I feel like doing it right now. It just take, I mean, actually, I don't know how long these take, but the chapters, like the story chapter things, just take so long. More flexibility? I would say it has a lot less flexibility. You've got more characters that can, like, use townspeople, which I guess is technically a little bit more flexibility. But that's not really useful flexibility in most cases. I think the nerfing the base classes so hard effectively gives you a lot less flexibility. It's cool that they let you use the base classes on multiple characters at the same time. Like you can have 3 of the secondary base classes at the same time, but that's not really that useful. This is the first time I've ever done that, because I have 2 apothecaries, just so I can use Dotas more. I mean, that applies to the first game too, though. Like, you can set up just about, because equipment is 90% of your stats, that applies to the first game as well. Other than Cyrus, who has, like, abysmally low physical attacks, the rest of them are pretty much just middle ground. And I mean, it applies to Ulbrich and Hana too, who have abysmally low magic attack. You can set them up to do pretty much whatever, as long as you give them the right gear. That's pretty much the same on this. I would say the only truly versatile characters are Hikari, and I guess maybe Ochet, but like the pets are pretty much just for utility. They can't even break damage limit. Like they really are just to break things and apply buffs. Hikari is truly versatile. He could do anything, especially he could even be turned into a mage because of that thing that raises their lower of physical or magical up to the same as their higher one. You could legitimately turn Hikari into a good mage. But that's the same in the first game. That is the same in the first game. Everyone can do whatever if you give them the right gear. Just because items are so much of your stats. I think Casti is just even stats, right? It was the same in the first game with the Apothecary. What's his name? Alphen. His stats are so even across the board that it doesn't really matter what you put him into. He'll be competent at it. I think, like, yeah, I don't think anyone would be unable to do any particular role. Cyrus or Ulbrich, not Ulbrich, was it Oswald, make for bad. They make for bad physical attackers, but you can use that passive to bridge that gap. But that's not really the issue. Like a lot of the time, like in this fight, for example, it kind of revolves around having particular classes on particular people because you can't change their base class. And I would say that's probably the one thing. I would say that's like the one thing that is kind of unfortunate about Octopath is that, you know, it's Final Fantasy V, except you can't change their base class. So it's a little bit unfortunate. Like Crystal Project as well. Actually, Crystal Project is probably a better comparison. You can change their second job, but you can't change their first job. So like, you know, the base job combined with their secondary job is what makes it happen. Huey Lionheart, yeah. I mean, yeah, you can do that, but I mean, actually, that one is pretty specific as well, I suppose, because that relies on her latent. Although most of the latents, I find most of the latents are kind of shit. Like, Ochet's latent sucks. It's actually bad. Agnia's is really good, and Hikari's is really good. Oswald's can be pretty good. Can be. But like, I don't even bother with most of theirs. Like, what's his name? Merchant guy. His one, it just gives him BP. And yeah, it's free. It's free BP. But when you have dedicated supports who are just spamming AoE BP anyway, who cares? Doesn't matter. I think Hikari's is probably the most interesting because it gives him a new moveset. And Ochet's is basically just a really, really bad version of Hikari's. And it weirds me out. I mean, yeah, I guess if you have a strategy that revolves around that. But I mean, how many strategies revolve around using a Divine on turn 1? I guess, you know, if you made him Apothecary, make him go, Divine turn 1 and then Jam turn 2. Give him that first turn setup. But funnily enough though, that actually makes it kind of more rigid in a way. That goes in the same boat as the EX skills. If you want to be able to use a Divine on turn 1, it has to be this one character. You can't, it's not tied to the class, it's tied to the character. That actually makes it less versatile. That would actually be useful to, now that I've thought about it though, that would be useful to do that specifically with Apothecary. To be able to Apothecary Divine skill turn 1. And then turn 2 use Jam. On everyone. So everyone's just got maxed out BP. So 1 second, just checking something. what was I gonna say? Kind of lost my train of thought because I just read something. Yeah, I mean, being able to do that is reasonably good, yeah. But it's something that's tied specifically to one character, so it's kind of unfortunate that it's tied to just one character. Negotiate? Cheap way to stop enemies? What do you mean? You have to actually pull him out. As soon as I was done with his story, I just benched him. Wait, why doesn't he have this yet? Does he really have to do a crossed path thing to get that? That's so lame. Wait, what is the... Surely there must be some other lame requirement. I don't even have it. No, you don't get it for beating his story, apparently. Wonder I didn't know about it. From the altar? Did I not already... I'm pretty sure I already went to the altar. I guess not. Oh, wait. Maybe I just didn't go back to it. I guess I just never went back to his altar. Because I didn't have him with me the first time. And then I was going to, go back to it, and I just didn't. Yeah, I just thought I already had the one from the altar. Because I got everyone else's, and I went to his altar, but I didn't have him. So this was, like, actually really early in the playthrough. I went to his altar.
Let's have ourselves a showdown.
I really wish you could just disable random encounters. It's so dumb that the accessory that blocks random encounters is from beating the fucking super boss. That is just as dumb as having like the best equipment in the game drop from the super boss.
I'll do what I must.
Now then.
Yeah, there's nothing left to do after he's dead, really. I mean, that's not true. You can actually kill him before you even finish the 8 stories. But realistically, you're never going to do that. Realistically, that's not going to happen. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I actually came to this shrine ages ago, but didn't have him with me. And then I went to bring him, but I guess I just did something else instead. Pay a single foe to let you act during their turn. Okay. Does that even work on bosses? Can you just make him use that every single turn, and the boss would just get no turns? It does work on Galdera? That's kind of funny. I mean, how much does it cost? Surely it must cost like an obscene amount of money. Otherwise it would just be silly on him. Oh, okay. I mean, you don't only need to use it a couple times, though. Yeah. Either way. Probably just, look up a meta comp and make the fight into a joke because it's already puzzled out. It was kind of fun to puzzle it out in the first game, because it wasn't just so fucking rigid in, you use this thing, and then it works. Like, you had a lot of leniency. Because the base classes were just better. There were too many ways to be able to do, like, decent things. They didn't revolve around having, like, this specific monster. That kind of thing. which is kind of lame. Imagine if it works on phase 2, then it would work on phase 1. I don't know why it wouldn't. Also, I'm pretty sure they nerfed Mix a bit in this one too. You can't just like, I'm pretty sure you can't just like AoE 3 BP to everyone every turn.
Stand aside or
bonus.
Time to shine.
You know what? Just because I can. Just because I can.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah, but Concoct is nowhere near as good in this compared to the first game. From what I could tell, anyway.
All right.
Let's see. So, Concoct in the first game is insane. Because you could,
prepare yourself.
basically elixir the entire team every single turn. I think Concoct is better for damage
Not
in this
this
one.
time.
Cleaning time.
Because it wasn't good for damage in the first
My
game.
turn.
It was only good for, Wait, what is it? On the defense. Like, you can do buffs in this one, I guess. Let's see. Okay, hang on. Can you actually do it? I thought you could only do like 1 BP AoE.
A pinch of this.
I owe you.
Oh, you can, okay. I thought you could only do like 1. It's the same, yeah.
My turn.
I thought they nerfed it because of that, specifically. I only briefly messed around with it earlier. And I was like, wow, you can really only restore that much? But when I did that, I obviously didn't have the enhancer things. Because that was like much, much earlier in the game.
But I will hold back. Aber, Prince of
Who's next? I take what I want.
Well, there you go. And the funny thing about that is, it achieves basically the same thing as just using the Apothecary Divine skill and spamming like AoE jams or AoE pomegranates. Except it doesn't actually cost an entire extra turn to do it, and it's not on a buff duration. I mean, granted, you could use the Arcanist that has it. Seal of Eternity, yeah. Like, you could put it up, and then use Seal of Eternity. That's like RNG, because it's a random positive status. Although, I don't know if that applies to buffs like that. Like, it is a positive status, but I don't know what applies to it. But you could technically do that if it works. But it would be relying on RNG. Yeah, but by doing that, like, you can't do, like, max out all of them. It's not quite as good as just using a jam. I mean, granted, you could probably make her, you know, break all of the ads at the same time by technically making it go wind on this one, and electric on this one, and light on this one. Actually, I don't think she can. I don't know if she can do light. I'm pretty sure you can't do all elements anymore. Can you actually do light and dark as well? I thought she could only do some of the elements. But yeah, I mean, if we can do it that... Wow, another one!
Now then. All right.
Ready?
You're too calm. Open your eyes.
Here I come. Not this time.
My turn. Here I go.
Let's see. Wind, light, dark. Oh, you actually can't do the standard ones. Okay. It's the standard ones you can't do, not the light, dark, wind. I knew she was missing some, but I thought it was the non-standard. Oh, does the eye have 600k? I figured it was around 4 or 500k. But yeah, so a meta comp is probably just going to do quite literally just that. It'll just be like damage capping something with a lot of multi-hits. Like, I don't think you would be able to damage cap with Arms Master.
Axe attack.
Which is kind of late.
Forgive me.
Multitude of metacomps. I reckon there's two. I reckon there's two, and then there's a couple that are viable. There's two that'll make it a joke, and then there's a couple that'll make it viable. Because you do have a little bit of freedom, but I reckon all of these, not all of these, but like several of these are also going to be doing the same thing, but just with a different character. And that will I wouldn't count that. Like, that's not a different strat to me. That's just, you know, you can use this person or this person with Arms Master, you know? I would highly doubt that there is several totally different strats that trivialize it. Well, I don't really feel like doing more story things right now. So, I guess I'll just stop here for now. I'll do, I'll do the Super Boss. I'll stream it on Discord when I do it. I don't know if I'll do it tonight or tomorrow, though. I kind of want to mess around with, like, setups first. I don't think I need to do any grinding or anything. I think 70's totally fine. I mean, having a bit of extra HP would be nice, but that's not going to be that big of a deal. I think what I mostly just need is just changing the setup. I think it would be pretty easy if I just, like, abuse whatever abuse any kind of setup that allows something with, like, more than 3-hit multi-hit to hit damage cap. And it's not too big of a stretch beyond that. Because all it really relies on is getting 2... Like, if you had someone who could hit damage cap on a 3-hit, using that twice after breaking the boss once, and you kill it. Yeah, I mean, lots of people can do an AoE damage nuke. That is a thing. That is indeed correct. Let us see what's going on in Twitch today. Man. Is anyone playing this that speaks English today? Man, it's always like this. It's always like this. Why is there always so many non-English streamers on Octopath? And recommended, it's all speed runs. What about in followed category? This game good? Man, a lot of like random first time chatters have come in and said, "Is this game good?" For this game in particular, it's pretty good. Turn-based JRPGs, that's the only kind of JRPG. Man, there's not even much in like my followed categories. Is this game good? Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird. Like some games get it, where randoms will come in and they won't say anything about anything more. It'll just be like, person comes in and just says, "Is this game good?" And then they won't say anything, no matter what you say in response. They won't say anything more. What is that open world comment in response to? I actually don't know what you mean. I mean, for a JRPG, this game is quite open, yeah. It's a big sandbox. It's much like Crystal Project. You can kind of just go where you want. You can't progress the story however you want. The storylines are all completely linear, with basically no interaction and no freedom. But you can just go wherever the fuck you want, basically. There are very few places you can't go at the start of the game, technically. Technically. Like, obviously at the start of the game, you're not going to walk into a level 40 area and survive. But you can technically go pretty much everywhere. There's just a couple places where you can't go. Because they're locked behind stories. But that's... You could count that on... I was going to say one hand. You could count that on two hands. It'd be less than 10. There's a couple of dungeons that are actually story only. But a lot of the story dungeons you can actually go to without being on the story, which is kind of funny. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you like class-based JRPGs, like if you like Final Fantasy V, you'd have a good time with this game. But there's only a few places. Yeah, there's only, as far as freedom, there's only a few places you can't go to. You can't go into any of Ochet's story dungeons. You can't go into Ku. You can't go into like Throne's final area. You can't go to what other dungeons can you not go to? Like, actually, I would say you can't go to probably like around 10 story dungeons. But there's never anything good in the story dungeons. The good stuff is almost exclusively from stealing or behind bosses in optional dungeons. Like, you know, the Stone of Truth or whatever it's called, that's from an optional dungeon. That's from Beneath the Wall. Yeah, Hikari's last area is Ku. You can't go there. You can't go to any Ochet's dungeons. You can't go to... Actually, I think you can't go to anyone's final chapter dungeon. The post-story side quest, do they actually send you into dungeons, though? Like, I've actually done... not the combination ones, but, like, I've done, like, some of the post-story side quests, you know, like, the one for Auron. I've done that. That doesn't require you to do any combat, even. Like, a lot of those don't actually... Like, I don't think any side quest has sent me anywhere unique. At all. Any of them. Like, you know, I got a side quest that sent me to Nameless Isle, but you don't need the side quest to go there. For good gear? Do they? I know some of the, like, the plain stat boosting accessories, the best versions of them are from the, like, the post-story side character quests, like Misha and all that. Where you get, you know, the plus 100 speed instead of the plus 80 speed accessory. But the equipment itself, like the armor, I don't think that's any of that is from that. The battle-worn weapons are all just from normal post-story. The heirloom sword, it sends you to the Dehane Temple. Yeah, yeah. You don't need to be on that quest to do that, though. You can just go there. There also is no story requirement to do that side quest. Dragon Ridge. Do I actually do that dungeon? Must have. Well, either way, I guess I'm done for tonight. Well, you fight Veronica? Oh, okay. Makes sense. I guess I'm done for tonight, though. I might do... the Super Boss tonight, actually. What I'll do is I'll take a break, because I'm not doing anything else tonight. I'll take a break and get something to eat. And then I'll look into some Metacomp stuff. And then I'll do it on Discord. Because I'm not doing a stream dedicated to just fighting a boss and then starting another game. So next stream we'll be starting the next game. But we shall see. I'll post on Discord when I am gonna do it though. I'll either be doing it in like an hour or two, or I'll be doing it tomorrow. Probably tonight though. I kind of want to get it done. It's not the last thing to do. Like, there's the crossed path stories. I'm not doing those right now. I just don't feel like it. I'll probably do them all. Like, there's not that many of them. But, because the story is just so bland, I don't care. I just don't really care. I'm guessing the proper final boss is Darkest. But, yeah, I'm not... Like, it would take multiple extra days, probably, assuming these are as long as the others, and I've had my fill for now. No, I figured it would be. Because it's the one thing that tried to tie the stories together. but I don't care enough to like really want to pursue it. So I'll probably just do that in my own time. Stories just take so long and they drag out so much. Like, as much as I really do enjoy the sandbox RPG aspect of the game, the stories are really not very good and so long. They take so long. Like, this game is so fucking long because of its endless cutscenes that don't go anywhere and stories that have to be a certain length, and yeah. So it's like, you know, I'm curious how they're gonna make the big bad dark anime Hitler show up and be the boss. But at the same time, I don't really feel like sitting through another 10 hours of cutscenes right now that don't go anywhere, and it's just an excuse to have the characters say their catchphrases, you know? But that's how it be. That's how it be. What I want is just more dungeons and bosses in general. But it's kind of like, the basic dungeons and bosses are kind of boring at this point. Because the balance is so wacky, you kind of either shit on bosses or they're a puzzle. So like there's no real in between. Not many side quest bosses. Yeah, most of the side quests don't really. A lot of side quests don't even make you fight. Like there's dungeons. Oh, there is bosses in almost every dungeon in this. But I mean, like the side quests themselves. A lot of them don't even make you do combat. A lot of them are just like, oh, steal this, talk to this guy, bring this guy over here with a skill, whatever. That's what like the vast majority of them were, I found. It was kind of weird. But there are a handful of dungeons that don't even have a boss, and that was weird to me. That was real weird to me. But anyway, before I go on another run, I guess I will just call it here. Here's the Discord one. Not in there. Dungeons without bosses are fucking weird. It's just weird. I'll probably do the super boss on Discord a little bit later. I just want to take a break and eat and chill for a bit first, and then I will look into it. What's actually really, really weird in this is there are chapters that don't have combat. There are actual story chapters with 0 combat, and that's fucking weird. But I'm out. Have a good night and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. Tomorrow I'll be starting up the next game.